Alright, YouTube, let's get the stream officially started. I know everyone's still joining in, but just to officially welcome everyone to the stream. First stream of the month. It is August, so happy August. And yeah, it's your boy Diamond Boss back again. It's been a while since we last streamed, quite a few days actually. The last time we were on stream, we were in the previous season where we just got into Master Rank. So yeah, hopefully we can do the same this time around. And yeah, hope everyone's doing good. So as you see by the formalities of today, we're obviously just going to warm up, you know, just get the combos going and everything. Then obviously we're going to get into some ranked. So yeah, just feel free to ask any questions where needed. And yeah, let me know if anything is, you can't hear anything or anything's unclear. But for now, let's get onto it. Just some nice casual warm up. You know, there's some new cards that came out. So definitely you will see some of those cards that are mentioned in there. But yeah, there's quite a bit to discuss, but we'll probably cover it during the course of the stream. And obviously if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask. I'll try my best to answer it. But yeah, let's do this. Okay, looks like we're going to be going first or second, yeah? Okay, going second. Not too bad. Okay. Oh, that's decent hand. So no hand traps though, but let's see what the opponent's got for us. Set 2. Okay. Alright. There's our hand trap now, DD Crow. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's try and get Basilima in the graveyard if we can. Let's try. Maxi, huh? Okay. They really want this Maxi, huh? Let's see what they're gonna do. Well, they definitely have something, but what is it though? Okay. Spectre, okay. Interesting. So DD Crow's kind of inefficient against Pendulum because they all go to the extra deck, they don't go to the graveyard. What is this? Target okay, maybe I should have put that in, but that's fine. Mr. Card Limits, I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing good as well. It's been quite a few days since I last streamed, but yeah, I'm doing alright. We're here now. Be safe. We are warm because it's quite cold aside. But yeah, can't really complain. How are things on your side? Won't be ambassador for 2 months. Dragon Ball's having a festival with good rewards. I don't blame you. I mean, to be honest, Master right now is in a kind of a bad, not a bad state, but obviously it's the World Championship season, so everyone's just trying to push to, obviously the World Championship is, the guys are set, they know who's going, but the meta obviously is going to change, with every, new cards coming out, especially. So I mean, I think after Worlds there has to be a proper ban list, because it seems like the direction Konami is taking is that they're not going to hit like Snake Eyes specifically until after Worlds, which is like, okay, I'm not surprised, because clearly that's what's selling them money at the moment. So yeah. And because the way Snake Eyes is being played, obviously the format's not so great across board. So yeah. Bring my boy Misk. Hello, by the way. Isn't Misk unlimited at 3 in Master Duel? But in the TCG it's still limited. I know in TCG it's still a problem. Why did they do this? Okay, so the previous 2 traps were called by, and that other trap, okay. Well, that spell rather. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Would be definitely catastrophic, because yeah, dinos won't be playable basically. So I assume you're a dinos enjoyer. Con limits. Meta concerns are my first priority, since I'm seeing decks like Ancient Gear, Ritual Beast, and Tenpai Dragon winning. Yeah, I think the playstyles are a bit different compared to, the Western and European setups. It seems like obviously the Western side is more focused on Snake Eye mainly. Like in terms of comparison to the other decks, you see mainly Snake Eye, but in Europe it's completely different. People are just playing literally anything on anything. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Which I mean, obviously the Dogwood complaints, I mean, that one is just, it's so weird that they're complaining about Dogwood, because the issue is not Dogwood. The issue is the time rules are weird. That's the problem. And they're designing cards that either burn, or like in Dogwood's case, it's supposed to be a drawback, but yet obviously people are using it only for game 3 specifically. So that's just cheating out the system. So the system is flawed, so that's what they need to fix. It's not about Dogwood being a problem. Dogwood's only relevant because the system is kind of being abused. And you can't blame people for for cheating out the system. Because again, the design is poor. Because I was really shocked that people were talking about dogwood, like, oh my gosh, dogwood's a real problem in like for years. No, it's always been there, but of course hasn't been relevant only until now because the way that the way the games are played. That's literally what happens. Because the same way people were complaining about Zelantis or whatever, that for me doesn't make sense because Zelantis has never been the problem. It's the enablers of Zelantis that's what makes it a problem. You know? But yeah, that's just me. Because no one complains about, oh, someone burning you for time. No one complains about that because that's also a tactic that people are doing as well. They know for a fact, okay, there are specific cards that also burn you just for the sake of burning you. And that doesn't make sense. You know, but no one's complaining about that. But now they're complaining about, oh, someone's got a life point gain, now they're complaining about that. Come on, it's the same thing as someone burning you for time. It's the exact same thing. So in one argument, it's fine that, okay, someone can burn you to time, but other one, when someone gains life points in game 3, I mean, yeah, come on. It's not like, it's you have to treat the two the same. You can't treat them differently. Because cards only become a problem when certain cards are released. So the same way people were saying, oh, Zelantis, no one was caring about Zelantis. But only when Promethean Princess came about, oh, now Zelantis is a problem. You know? Another note is that competitive player misconception that you're supposed to profit from Yu-Gi-Oh like a normal job. Not really. If you play a card game, I mean, yes, that shouldn't be like your living, like your main thing. Because obviously, most of those creators or those competitive players are also making YouTube channels and everything. So I'm sure they're also generating some income from that too. So I wouldn't say primarily will come from, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, but then again, I do agree that obviously there must be some sort of reward, because I mean, literally people are traveling there and there to secure a place at these, you know, prestigious events, but yet they don't come out with anything worthwhile, you know, which is like, oh, okay, I spent all this time for nothing to show for. I mean, I reached top 8 or top 16 or at a prestigious event, but yet I don't feel any reward, which I mean, yeah, I get that argument, but to say that, you know, you make a living off of that's kind of like, you know, yeah. Good evening, MK. Welcome. Welcome. I haven't seen you in the last few streams though. Hope you're doing okay though. Because I'm sure you guys have seen, like in the news and stuff, like obviously people are taking a kind of a break from the format. Because again, do you blame people for taking a break now? Well, no, because again, it's the way that the like as people have correctly said, you know, card design has been, you can see where the direction is going. Certain cards are designed a certain way that it does not encourage, you know, an instance of skill. It's more about, you know, RNG, you know. And we had the same thing with Telement format, where basically, okay, yes, it's RNG, but that's how they design the decks now. It's not like Cashier where, okay, you could argue, okay, yeah, it was kind of like linear. There's nothing more you can do, you know. But now we're seeing now literally a generic deck that's splashable everywhere. And it's like, oh, okay, let's just incorporate many engines to compensate what's going on, you know. We just say that other decks are bad. It's just that obviously compared to everything else, there's a deck that's just so resilient to everything because they designed it that way. The key word is they designed it that way. And I've been saying it for so many times that if you design cards like that are just a problem in general, people are not going to be happy. They're not going to be enjoyable playing the format because you're just playing it because it's like, okay, what else can I do? Because it's either you have like people like I'm watching some of the games, right? You either have hand traps, you don't have hand traps, you better have board breakers going second. You don't have board breakers, you might as well scoop because what else can you do? Because people are setting up unbreakable boards, and how long does that combo take? I mean, Master Duel luckily has a timer, but imagine now in TCG, you know, yes, the matchup is like 60 minutes, 45 minutes. You know, that's game 1, game 2, and potentially game 3. You have to factor in. You know, people that the combos take long, especially when there's no, you know, there's no real means of stopping these decks from coming off. Hence, people are resorting now to spooky dogwoods and those things because it buys time, but it's part of a strategy. You know. So I don't blame them. Really, I don't. You know? Incredible building around 7K for food, travel, lodge, and apparently second language. Yeah. Yeah, people are investing a lot. Especially now the decks. Look at the decks. How much are the best decks costing on average? Minimum $1,000 US dollars. That's ridiculous. Yet if I had to pick up this deck now, play it now in locals now, literally it'll cost me like $100, $200 max. That's including side deck and everything, and deck box and all that stuff. I mean, that's crazy, you know. But yeah, I guess they will never learn really. You good? You're on holiday? You've been on holidays? Okay, that's fair. But I'm alright. Yeah, look, everyone needs a break at some point. I think at some point that will also come for me as well. But that time will come. And I will let you guys know. But obviously for now, I'm fine. But obviously I'm not like consistently saying, okay, I'm playing this game every day. Because I also want to time and time also not be like not playing this game often. But obviously at the moment now we're waiting on certain cards to come into the game, especially Master Duel specifically. Yes, I can play other games that have all the other things, but obviously Master Duel is where the main thing is at. And unfortunately with the cards coming out so slowly, you know, we have to wait patiently for certain cards to come out, which who knows when that will be. And by that point the format's already changed so much where now people have left the game completely or they're just taking long breaks. Because honestly, if the format's not for them, I'll take a break. Cool. I'm fine with that. You know? So, yeah. I think the stigma creates if you're poor, you're bad. There's a far worse consequence from, yeah. That's kind of what indirectly it's happening right now. Because it's like, hey, you want to play the best competitively? You gotta cough up the cash, and people don't have that cash unless you got like other things going on, you know. Because I know some guys who are working regular jobs and still competing at these events, and even for them, they're not saying Yu-Gi-Oh is their main like source of income. It's obviously they have normal jobs. So I know some people they've stopped everything for, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh full time, but hey, that's a bit, you know. I mean, I understand it, but obviously, if you're doing it, going to these regionals and you know, YCSs and stuff, you know, it's a lot of investment though. It's not cheap. You got, I mean, especially the flights and stuff. They're quite pricey. Given that you have to do everything yourself, the economy doesn't cover you unless you go to Worlds or something. But even that's not even much as well. So, but we'll see. Bro, this guy is taking like forever to play. Like, he should just like, why is he taking so long just to like end the game. He's literally got game. It's main phase 1. Like, how is this normal? He's literally floodgated me, first of all. Like, from even activating spell cards in general. And he's just, obviously, I don't know, what is he doing? Taking way too long. Surely he had enough damage for game. I don't know what he's trying to do. Like, think I have Nibiru or something. I don't have anything. I mean, yeah, if you think so, but I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Okay. Still no water generic support. Well, I wouldn't say it's water generic support, but we did get Mermail Atlantean support, which is pretty nice. In the new set that just came out in the OCG now, Rage of the Abyss, so everyone's quite excited for that. And actually, surprisingly, it's actually doing well in the TCG, in the OCG. Actually, there's actually there's some tournament deck lists already out, and it's actually doing pretty well. You know, Digi Artist, welcome. Welcome. I've actually killed this guy, but I don't think so. Let's just see what happens. Alright, now I have to play around Duel now, so I have to put this in defense. Oh, okay. What does he have? What does he have? Now he uses Ash. That is the worst Ash ever. That is the worst Ash ever. And you're playing Magispector Horus. What? What are you on? Okay, let's just get rid of your Horus. Can Gamia counter Yubel? Yes and no, because the main thing with Yubel is Nightmare Pain. If Nightmare Pain is not there, you're good. They don't do anything else. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna play it smart here. That's actually my only issue with Yubel. Yubel is that they're relying on their continuous spell, and that's it. Other than that, they don't have anything going for it, really. Other than, yes, setting up the usual, negates and whatever, but that's their only real main thing. How they're able to still exist. No, I'm not playing Yubel here. Playing against Magispector. The thing is that they are like good counters, but the problem is with Yubel overnight, just getting when a deck gets the right support. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I shouldn't have done anything here. I should have just sent it back. Oh, okay, it's fine. Let's just put this back. Let's do this. Because they just got the right support, and then all of a sudden, Yubel, which wasn't played at all, no one was giving a damn about it, but then all of a sudden, like literally one card, Nightmare Pain, made the deck, and obviously Phantom of Yubel, of course, made it more playable. And the fact that Phantom of Yubel is not once per turn, it doesn't even trigger a chain. It just, you can multiple times summon as many Yubels as you can. Like it's also just again a design choice which is very interesting, because decks literally have to use a spell card to fuse or a monster effect to fuse, but yet Yubel just says, okay, cool, I started my hand, boom, Phantom of Yubel, straight away. That is just, yeah, that's one of the most interesting mechanics I've seen in a while, you know. But other than that, it's literally just Nightmare Pain that's really making them a viable option, because they have protection, because they can set up a full board. They can do everything. Yep, Phantom Yubel can negate Nibiru, because it changes the effect to destroy a Yubel monster instead from your deck. So even if you're unaffected, it doesn't negate, you are changing the effect. So even if you're unaffected, you will still change the effect regardless, because you're not negating. It just says the effects becomes this, you know. But luckily that one is once per turn, but the summoning condition is multiple times. That's just crazy. Yeah, it's broken. Hence, that and Nightmare Pain makes it broken. Because if Nightmare Pain didn't exist, then that's it. You know? Oh, speaking of the new card, it's right here. Spell card Monster Reborn. Just trying it out. Oh, Horus. Horus and Horus. So the thing about this spell called Monster Reborn, right? It's an extender, stroke, and interruption, depending on what you want it to be. So Baron de Fleur, yeah, that's whatever. Fine. Lava Golem, rarely seen, because people are playing around Lava Golem nowadays. I mean, luckily for us, we don't try and have many monsters on field. We normally aim at one, but yeah. I see. No, for Lava Golem, remember you give up your normal summon. So, as much as it's good, Yubel kind of wants to normal summon because of Dark Beckoning Beast and you know, the D-Lotus. But yeah, that's literally what it wants to do. He just gave away floodgates just to spam Horus. Unbelievable. There can only be one, which would have counted our deck technically. But let's see what happens. Ooh, Hope Harbinger. Okay. Is that a good trade-off? I don't think so. Ooh, we can do a combo here. Oh my. So obviously this will negate a spell, so let's not do that. Let's just let's see what happens. The only thing that's threatening here is Baron de Fleur's negate, and then this spell negate, which is fine. We'll be able to bait it out. Very simple. Yeah, this spell card is actually pretty good. It's not bad as people think it is. It's actually pretty good. But like I said, it can be an extender or it can be an interruption depending on what it is. So let me see here. Like now in this case. I can literally bait this out, just to force the negate, because obviously when a spell is activated, I can literally revive back literally anything I want. But the downside is if I use the effect, I won't be able to search with Koro. So I want to ideally summon a water. So let's just see what happens here. So obviously I can't use the spells, but it doesn't prevent me from doing this play. And keep this. Darklight, welcome. Let's see what we can do here. He's literally got 0 plays because only thing he will have next turn is 3 Horus monsters. But if we get rid of the sarcophagus, then nothing going to be summoned again. So that's kind of the plan here. And we're obviously going to try and secure some follow-up as well. And the broken thing is we can actually use quicker Monster Reborn quickly, so you can steal his Baron after killing it. I could do that. But I want to banish it. Banishing it is just better. Nowadays, stealing a negate doesn't really do anything for me. I'd rather just banish it. I don't have to deal with it again. It would be nice, but I mean, I'd rather just do this. This is way better. Okay, first things first, let me negate this one. Because he's going to have 0 plays after this, so. Because there's a nice thing about this spell called Monster Reborn. I can literally revive any Link monster I want. That's a nice thing about this card. I can do whatever I want, literally. And no one can say anything about it. I can revive any Link monster I want to do further plays. Which is what I want to do, obviously. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Here, look at this. This is literally like beautiful. Now I don't have to do like extra resources just to commit so much. I can literally just bring back a Link 3, go back into Zalanta straight away. Yes, it can't activate this turn, but I'm not worried about this turn. I've already used the effect already. That's the nice thing about it. And you see it's an extender. So you see he's got 0 follow-up. This guy's gonna have 0 follow-up. And I still have dive. I haven't even used dive yet. So the combos become a little bit easier. Okay. And there we go. So you thought his board was invincible, but no. Let me get rid of this. Then how are you summoning your horror stuff next turn? There we go. Read a few options here. Yeah, as I thought. There's one card that will not save you, exactly. Literally. You thought Baron de Fleur and that was going to be something. Well, again. Yeah. I mean, if you drew another King Sock, what was the worst scenario that was going to happen? Okay, it clears my field, but then it doesn't have lethal damage because I'll be unaffected. I could pop his King Sock off because plus another monster. Yes, his other monsters will trigger, but at that point the game's pretty much. I'm comfortable because I follow up next turn, Coral Triangle and Grave, do the exact thing all over again. There's no way he's winning that. Even if you drew a King Sock, there's no way. So. Ooh, nice. So yeah, so Baron is face up on the one swap, face up on the field. So obviously if you get rid of it and you reborn it somewhere else, it will still activate again because remember it's one swap face up on the field. So if it's off the field, it comes back again through some effect like Spellcark Monster Reborn, then yeah. So it's as long as you get him off the field, like for example Espilor Knight, you use Espilor Knight to banish your Baron after negating. The end phase that comes back, the negation is live again because it left the field and it came back. So now it still triggers. It basically resets. The same way with Zealantis, by the way, Zealantis also resets monsters that are negated or have used up the effect, like the Baron de Fleur, because that stuff is wild swipe up on the field. So even if you, let's say, board up with Zealantis and you don't have the Waterlock for some reason, it will come back with the negate. So just keep that in mind always. Okay, Centurion. Centurion. Centurion is the new Sword Soul, basically. Though I will say it's quite expensive compared to Sword Soul. Sword Soul, obviously, because it's a structure deck, it is cheaper. But Centurion is just better. It's even so powerful that they're even integrating the two. So Sword Soul, Centurion. You know? So it's quite a nice engine there. So if your opponent summons 2 Barons, it's 2 free negates. I think so. Because obviously it's obviously tied to the card. So I guess, yeah, if there's two Barons, then yeah, technically you could get that. Doesn't go for some Synchro 12 spam nonsense. Okay, let's see. What are your thoughts on the Numero monsters? The Numero monsters are okay, but it's just, yeah. Do I want to ash that? No, it's fine. You can give it for better things like Maxi or something. Numeronces are fine, just that obviously there's just better decks to play out there. If we're talking about OTK, there's literally Makanko, there's literally Ubel, there's literally Tempai Dragon, which are just way better decks. If you're playing pure Numeron, that is. If you're playing Numeron and something else, then yeah, then there's a nice little engine there, but otherwise, yeah. You'll be messing around with Dragon Master Magi and Tier in the simulator. No, you are to build the deck. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're playing Dragon Master Magi right now, you're not playing it in the deck that it's supposed to be in. But that's just how it is. Yes, Numeron is a good engine. What's your opinion on Inspector Border? Inspector Border is obviously a stun card. I feel like it's yes, even though it's at 1, it's not really like healthy for the game, but hey, that's just me. You know, but it's at 1, but it's still a problem card though. I mean, not like you can't deal with it, but 2k attack, 2k defense, pretty difficult to deal with. No, most monsters can't deal with that. So that's my opinion on that. Wait, what did Auxilla summon? What did he search though? He just searched the field spell. Okay, interesting. Wait, he didn't use the effect of Crimson Dragon yet? That's interesting. The thing is, I want to wait though, because remember... Oh, actually, hold on. Let me use it now. Because it's on resolution. Yeah, so if he whatever he summons, I can take control of it. So that's one thing about Triple Tactile that you have to know. You have to use this thing early. Because now you see now, it's on resolution. So whatever you summon, I can take it. So I can technically get a free negate now because of that. Oh, he's smart. There we go. You see? He's a smart player because he knows, why would you summon your Blazar Dragon or Supernova when you're just going to take control of it anyway? So, makes sense, right? Which one would he put in defense? Yeah, this one, right? I can take any one of them, doesn't really matter. Okay. Should I gamble? Yeah, let's gamble. If that's Imperm, we got something, so. Okay. And the thing is, his misplay again was not summoning the Blazar Dragon early. Because you could have negated my tactics talent anyway. So I think that would have been better for him. But now he doesn't get a negate now. So he kind of messed up there as well by not triggering the thing early. Because you should have done that. They destroy, right? No. What do I do here? Board out the field. Let's try and board out the field. if he allows it. That's called by or something. It is what it is. But the question is, Dark Light, is it consistent? Oh, call by the grave on Blue Tang. On Spring Girl. What? Well, you see, I have cross out to negate, but I could negate like in the bureau and that stuff. I kind of had to do it, but you see, he's not even targeting the right card, but I guess he understands from a point of, you know, follow up. No, actually, it doesn't matter actually, because no, it doesn't matter. I'm thinking now. Let me think. What must I do? Call by this, but then potentially get nib now. That's the thing. Yes, why not? Let's just YOLO it, man. Let's just YOLO this thing. Oh yes. Yes. I will take this one. I will take it. Yeah, this is... Wait a second. This is game. Hold up. 1, 2. Yeah, this is game. Let me try and push for game here. Let me try and push for game here. But he probably has something. Knowing this guy always has things. In worst case, we can have Spring Girl as follow-up anyway. So that's the nice thing about this lines. You see, that's what I'm saying. This guy probably has Nibiru or something. Hence, I wasn't really even like wanting to use it, but I guess, you know, because I have summoned 5 times. So, yeah. You see, he's thinking now, what? Oh, but obviously his Centurions haven't activated. He's only summoned the Primera, but not the Trudea. But let's see what happens. Because this is... No, it's the Trudea, but I think is this the only thing he has? Then I'm worried though, because he's already used he hasn't used the effect of... Okay, he has used the effect of Stand Up Centurion already, okay. What? Why would he... Yeah, this is game. Nothing is prompting. This is game literally right here. He's just body blocking. Yeah, he's trying to be funny. Thinking I don't know how to OTK with this deck. Clearly, he doesn't know me. He's gonna learn now. He's gonna learn right here. Yeah, literally nothing is prompting. So this is perfect. This is perfect. So you see, his only mistake was not, you know, well, but to be fair, even if he had the Blazer Dragon, he would have negated it, but then it wouldn't have been on the field anyway, so still the same situation would have had here. Cooking this dude's mind, yeah, he's gonna realize, oh, flip. Yeah, I think, you see, I think he even also knows as well, like, oh my gosh, this guy's, there's no way this guy connection failed. I don't think so. I think he knew what was going to happen. Like, oh, I'm still cooking. I'm still doing stuff. Nah, he knows. He knows. The combo was literally there. I was like, oh, okay, done. What happened? So basically, he used up all the disruption And luckily we had the talents to use it early, but again, his mistake was not activating the talents early, because he could have also summoned not a Blazar, he could have also got Supernova, but then again, it will be given to my side because I'm taking control, so it makes sense to go with Auxilla. But my question is this: you only search your negate now. You see the phalanx? You only search it in the second turn. You only search the Centurion Awakening in the second turn. Why not the first turn? Like, why? You know? Centurion can summon Blazar, yes, because of the Synchro 12s. It's literally what they do. Synchro 12, Auxilla, and so there's two. So the one thing that bridges Centurion to Crimson Dragon is that Centurion Auxilla is a Dark Dragon, specifically a level 12 dragon. So, yeah. So you target this, and you can summon literally any dragon synchro monster from your extra deck with the same level as a targeted monster. So, for example, if you have a Baron de Fleur on the field, Crimson Dragon can target. Yeah, no, the dragon doesn't matter. The dragon does matter. The level also matters too, but not the dark monster. It's just dragon. Level 12 dragon. That's the main thing. So the target in the extra deck matters to be a dragon. The monster in field can be anything. Well, specifically level 7 or higher synchro monster though. But the main thing is you still must target it. You must have a dragon in the synchro in the extra deck basically still. Doesn't, yeah. So like I was saying, you can target Baron de Fleur because it's level 10. You can summon Bestial Despair because it's level 10. Right? Or level 12, you can summon all the Stardust dragons, Quasar, Cosmic, Shooting Quasar, all of them because they're all level 12. And they are treated as synchro summons, so they're all gonna come back in the end phase with all their stuff going on. But yeah. So let me just correct that. Doesn't need to be a dragon specifically. It just needs to be a level 7 or higher that you can target. So obviously it has to be level 12. You know? So, because there it says there, quick effect, you can target a level 7 or higher synchro monster on the field, except itself. Obviously, then you summon a dragon synchro monster from your extra deck. So long as you have a dragon synchro that matches the same level as a synchro monster on the field, then that's the only thing that you have to worry about. So the bridge between Centurion and that line is that their monsters are level 12. So the Centurion monsters are all the synchro monsters that we have currently in the game now. You can see there's only 2 of them. It's the Legatia and the Auxilla. They're level 12. That's the only reason why they can go Crimson Dragon, target something else, because there's a bridge there. Yeah, level 9 or 11 is Trishula. It's either Trishula 0 or the original Trishula. If you see level 10, it's Bestial Despair. If it's Synchro 8, it's probably Omega. Who knows? I see Crimson Dragon in Blue Eyes. Yeah. You see, so long as Crimson Dragon exists, literally anything is a target for Blue Eyes. So, yeah. Because this card is generic in nature, which, I mean, to be fair, though, it kind of has to be. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of a bad card. Because level 12s aren't that amazing, except like a few cards, but yeah. Centurion, yeah, it's basically Sword Soul 2.0. That's all I can say about that. That's basically how I describe Centurion. It's basically Sword Soul 2.0. So Sword Soul is known for summoning tokens, but Centurion just puts itself in the back row and they can summon themselves whenever they want. Blue Eyes can make the thing as Crimson with the level 9. Yeah, literally the Spirit Dragon targets literally can tag out into Crimson Dragon. it targets any light dragon synchro. So it doesn't even, irrespective of the level. But Centurion ain't worm. But Sword Sword never cares about worm monsters. They don't care about being worm. Only certain cards require worm monsters, but most of their stuff is fairly okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I've actually had a duel with that actually, and they tried to synchro on my turn, but then I actually had Nibiru, so they're only able to synchro with their stuff on the field because that's the weakness with that. So it's the same. No, Aliok or Aliok, is that how you say it? Welcome. Centurion has 6 1-card starters. 6? Are you sure? 6? Okay. So what are we doing here? Is right. So we're gonna go. Drunk Magician unaffected. What's the weakness? Destroy the back row, right? Yeah, I think let's do that. So we destroy the back row, then we clear everything. That's the goal. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, what did I get? Did he crow? Oh, okay. That's fine. Literally use the effect. But that's also fine too. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep this in rotation. Get this in play. And it should be fairly comfortable. I think so. Let's see. Wait, what am I searching here? Wait, right? So I need to summon this and go that, yeah. Let's do it this way. Speaking of decks, not familiar with what is this concoction of this deck list? It's my spice on Marincess. It's my secret weapon, if you call it. No one's playing it the way I'm playing it, and I've been doing pretty well with it. Oh, ice barrier, please give me that ice barrier. I will take it. Yes, I'll take it. Oh, I'll gladly take that. Yeah. What are we sending? Send this one. Marincess with King Sarcophagus and Kashira. No, it's not nothing crazy like that. It's nothing crazy like that though. It's nothing crazy like that. There's just small engines that make the deck a bit more fun to play. And also, you're also trying to make sure that you are trying to compete with the meta. So you have to kind of like play like cards that don't really rely on like special like normal summoning a lot and all those type of things. So that's why I'm playing these type of cards, because you're trying out different things, you know. It's more on the casual side. Not necessarily, because I do take it to ranked, and I have reached master rank pretty consistently. Like the last 4 seasons though, I've reached master rank, so yeah. I know that the effect didn't work. I'm doing this for a reason. Just trying to rearrange here. Because obviously Dark Magician is unaffected. I know that. So that's why. Ooh, then we can pop 2. You and you. Bye. We're just missing 500. That's ridiculous. Oh, well, let's banish something. Oh, the Dark Magician he wanted to search. And there we go. That's it. Here we go. Okay, one more casual warm up and then we go into rank, shall we? I know it's still early days, so everyone's still trying to, you know, get to master rank before new pack comes out. Easy win. For me, it always depends on what the opponent is doing. So you could have normal summoned Vela and end with Zelantis and Bubble Reef. How? How could I have done that? What? Me plus Vela plus Ogre is Zelantis. Yeah, I could have done that, but where's my co-links at though? That's the thing. I'd rather keep Vela in the hand. That's more practical, because I didn't know it was going to be even the next turn. So the preparations play was gonna happen anyway, so it's fine. Doesn't really. I was gonna link it off anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I know. I literally did it last turn. I know. But it all depends on what your hand is. So I was just playing based on what my hand was, and I played it like that. So the main thing was get rid of the Eternal Soul. That was the main thing. So wasn't worried about anything else. But again, it's different lines you could have done, and that's fine. Because as you can see now, you are seeing now there's endless lines you can do. It just depends what your hand is. Because I don't know what interactions they also had with the opponent too. So am I weird for not liking to run hand traps? Trust me, Sebastian, I was also, you know, not playing hand traps for a bit. But obviously because the meta now is in a state now where you are not getting rewarded if you don't play hand traps, so now you have to. You know, it's not like we want to play it. But even with that, I was still performing even without. And a prime example of that is in the tier format. I was literally playing 0 hand traps. I was playing hand traps there and there, but not like your maxis and whatnot. I was just playing like, you know, your DD Crows and that. No, that's like this, like Veilers, normal stuff, not Maxi and Ash and all that stuff. The package that people were talking about, cross outs and all that. Nah, I wasn't playing that for a while. But obviously the meta's getting to the point where now you have to play it, so you don't have a choice. Like this now. Look at this. The same thing, Maxi. Never used to run it because I didn't see it as a card that will actually change the game for me. It's more like, okay, yes, it's a card for your opponent to negate, but it doesn't help you. If that's the only card in your hand, it doesn't resolve, then what does it do? You know? Because Maxi, you have to back it up with something. You know, and for a long time, I've been telling people you cannot. The problem with Maxi being in the game is that now most of the time the games are won because of Maxi being resolved. Whether it's on your opponent's turn or your own, the fact that it gets resolved is it's just I don't know. Okay, there we go. So this is a spell and trap negate, right? Yeah. This is a spell and trap negate. So once per turn. So we can bait this out because he doesn't know what we're playing. Technically, he doesn't know what we're playing. So I can bait this out. Perfect. That's fine. We don't need that. That's okay. I want this to resolve though. Now you see this is where you're gonna see he's gonna read or not. Let's see. Let's see he's gonna read. Okay. Then we're fine again. Let's see what happens. That's also another thing I didn't want to invest in. Literally 9 cards for just for 1 card. That's just ridiculous. Like, wow. Yet you could have actually had better things. Do I have game again? Are you? Oh, wow. I actually do. Wow. Okay. But let's see. Let's not jinx ourselves, yeah? And core buy and crossout are so good. That's why they're even limited. In Master Duel specifically, it was so good. They had to limit it to 1 because it was that broken. Yep. Spooky Dogwood can never get ashed or never almost crowded because no one really plays that card. Let's be honest, no one really plays Ghost System Spooky Dogwood. That is just I'm still even wondering why people are only complaining about that card now. Because the time limit rules is what's causing this card to be like a problem because it's broken, you know. Yeah, it's only a side deck card and only specifically for like game 3. Or, you know, in a situation where your opponent is going to be coming off so many times, like going turn 1 with like full combo, all you have is Spooky Dogwood, they're just going to drop that and that's it. Let me see, I want to do that. Let's do this, yeah. I'm saying I've always been a fan of Dogwood because I have 2 copies of Dogwood. That's funny because I have more copies of Dogwood in Master Duel than Ash. You know, because even before Ash was out, I was even playing Ash. I was running Dogwood because Dogwood I thought it was a cool card. You know, and it still is cool. Yeah, Dogwood and Maxi going through. Yeah, that's. And it's funny because Dogwood actually has a very negative downside, but yet it's a worse. It literally is a worse version of Maxi. Instead that you gain life points, but if you don't gain any life points, you lose a lot of stuff. So it's like, wow. Yeah. But again, the format has allowed it now where now people just don't care anymore. I don't want to sit there not having a chance to kind of play the game because we know you're going to play against a full board of negates. So what's the point? I'd rather have like at least some life point gain, and especially if you're in game 3, knowing the time limits are crazy because again, like I said, no one complained about burning your opponent for time because people would do that as well. But now you have a problem with a card that gains infinite life points in the penultimate game. Why is that a problem? But the issue is you're also burning for time. That also is a thing too. That's also a problem I have as well because why are you blaming about the person that is getting life points, but yet also if someone burns for time also it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Is he not? This guy clearly doesn't read what's going on. The whole field's gonna get wiped. All right. And here's the funny thing. This is lethal damage right here. This is literally lethal damage right here. But yeah. But then again, you see here, I was prepared because obviously I had the Baslima. When the Baslima was in the grave, the DP didn't matter. The Dragster, we baited out with the sarcophagus. So again, it's just a way to, play through stuff. And obviously, he didn't worry at all. So I was like, it's fine. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The time limit rules is now becoming a bit redundant because decks are so fast now in terms of making long combos and everything. The decks are getting so complex. You now have to be rushing through your plays just to try and get people to, be in time. But that's it. Don't Cruel no more seems kind of absurd going second. The thing is, Don't Cruel is good, but it's not that amazing. Even the match to some extent is not even that amazing. Because nowadays everything negates stuff and all that face-up cards on the field and all those things. But as if Konami really wants to make the format a bit playable and decent enough, they need to revise all these things. Because now, why are people complaining about Dogwood being good or a bit too unfair in the tournaments? But then again, it's a tournament. At a locals, no one will be giving a damn about that because it's a locals. But because it's a tournament of a world championship qualifier, a higher stakes, it doesn't change the fact that the rules are still flawed. Because your whole 3 matches is under 45 minutes or 60 minutes or whatever. So you can have a long turn 1, long game 2, but your game 3 is very short. It really doesn't change the fact that certain cards are designed that way to either burn you for time or you gain life points just to win the game. The same thing like you're saying, dog. Like in Master, people do the same thing. Instead of leaving the game, they'll just stall for time. They'll just toggle on. They'll keep their mouse click or whatever, and then they just leave it. I mean, that's technically stalling, but same thing TCG as well. You can also block, spam monsters on the field just to block. But by that point, you're not doing that because most decks are so advanced now. Doing so many things. So really, the formats, everything's so fast paced. It's just like, I don't know. I honestly don't know why those things exist, but at least Master Duel has a timer. But it still doesn't change the fact that combos are taking way too long though. And I would say it's more of a okay. This is some sort of a hand, yeah. Yeah, wasting time is so toxic. Yeah, it's not ideal. Firewall Guardian. Isn't that supposed to be in the deck though? What's going on here? Yeah. Jeez, this guy got an opener. Parallel Exceed. Bro, why every time they always have Parallel Exceed? And this card was limited to 2, by the way. And they still haven't. I don't care if they do it in ranked. I'm winning anyway when they do that. People do it in ranked because they want to frustrate you in surrendering. Yeah. Again, sometimes it's warranted. Other times it's like, okay, clearly, you're in the winning position, but and it like you're just trying to make people surrender. Like, I don't like that also, because you know for a fact certain things are on your control, but now you can literally control the clock and say, okay, I'm gonna just purposely stall time, or in this case do one. What I also don't like, you saw what that other guy was doing, the Magic Spectre player. He was just comboing off as if he doesn't have lethal, but he clearly has clear lethal right there, wasting my time, thinking I'm gonna surrender. But obviously I'm not one of those people that, okay, wow, I see what you're doing, but it's just to put people on notice that that's not how it's supposed to be. People don't do that stolen thing in rank when they're winning. Yeah, of course. They only do it when they're losing. Some people do that in chess as well. Yeah. So this is Cyberus, Code Talker, Macmic. Because you don't want to waste time. Because now it's also not. Remember, you have to be respectful to your opponent. You sitting there calming off when you know very well you have lethal like right there, or you're trying to BM or something. Don't do those things, because that's not gonna come right with certain things. That doesn't come off like you're actually disrespecting your opponent basically by doing that. You know. Because you're not respecting your opponent by doing that. If you have clear lethal, do it. Yes, if you have to do a certain line to get to your lethal, do it, but don't do anything extra. When it's clear as day, yeah, you have max damage. So, DK banned you a year ago. Wow, that's interesting. Why would he do that? I mean, he even still does it now, I think. Like in his finals and stuff, you're not supposed to surrender even. But obviously you can get oh my gosh, this guy's got set 3 and pass. Wow. Of course. Oh wow, look at that. What a crazy board, eh? Insane. What an insane board. Can we break it though? You can try. Wait, you didn't send the save worm yet? When did what? You didn't send the save worm? Okay. Okay. Oh, he sent it now. Yeah. I'm like, why didn't you send it a turn ago? Wow. What a perfect snipe, eh? Wow. Now how do I extend now? Oh my gosh, this game, bro, is so stupid. Literally. This is like the one card I didn't want to get, but I guess he's just getting rewarded, right? Clearly. And yet I'm trying to break the board, and yet what is this RNG? Wow. This is so stupid, man. It's literally so stupid. Like that RNG I don't understand, because that's the one card you know is gonna let you play the game, but yet I don't understand. Because there was two options. You either go, yeah, this is over. I don't know. What are we literally were trying, but then clearly the game is saying otherwise. But I guess you know what they say, if you have the perfect hand, I mean, clearly this guy had a god tier first hand, clearly. If he was able to do everything off 1-2 cards. I mean, look at that, call buys and all. I mean, this is all extra stuff. What are you doing, mate? Look at that. You see this? Can you see what I'm talking about? Look at this. This is what we call being extra. This is unnecessary. He's just showing off to say, hey, I have all these disruptions. You're not going to win this game. That's what he's basically showing me. Like, why is he showing me that he has 2 Call by the Graves? Why? Clearly. Yeah. Yeah, a deck that doesn't really rely on too much, eh? Yeah. And it's Mathmech. What do we expect? Mathmech is literally just a generic cyber spam pile deck. It's not really like an actual Mathmech pure deck. No, there's nothing like that. Hence, Marincess is one of the more respectable Cybers decks, because they don't have wombo combo with one card that ends on too much. Heavy Storm and Cosmic Cyclone. Nice. Ooh, Runic. Nesta is more respectable. What? Okay, to Ash, if he calls by, then you Veiler. That's how we do it. Yeah. That Field Spell's gonna go bye-bye. And if he has other back row, we have Heavy Storm, so we're fine. Oh, set 1. Ooh, okay. End phase. This is, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can, so the only thing to worry about is this shuffler. That's literally it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna keep Cosmic Cyclone as a, I'm not gonna use it now. I'm actually gonna use Heavy Storm. Because he might get access to Field Spell again. Then if he plays it, then I use Cosmic Cyclone, then I banish it for good. So let's use Heavy Storm for that back row then. Jesus, an animation, wow, okay. Oh, but it's gonna protect. Oh yeah, I forgot. It protects, okay. Anyway. I totally forgot it protects. It's been a while since I faced Runic. I forgot this card protects a card being destroyed. Yeah. Again, I sometimes forget that these small things happen, but it's okay. But I still don't want to. You see, now I have to use this. Let's just use it anyway. So this would have been the better play to do that rather instead of Heavy Storm. Yeah. It's a flashing fire, yeah. It's very rare this card is being summoned. Very rare. Bro, of course you have Maxi. Of course you have Maxi, bro. When do you not have Maxi? Okay, well, luckily he's not going to go for battle, so that one is fine. Because he's a runic quick play, so at least he won't have a battle phase. I don't know why bring in attack position. He can't battle. He can't battle. Bro, you see some of these players, bro. Yeah. Yeah. You see, opening hand was good for going second. Good for going second. Yeah. Okay, so first things first. We have to do this. Because the only thing now we have to worry about is this shuffler. That's gonna cause a bit of issues. Wow. How do you have Ash as well? And you probably just drew that off. Literally, you probably just drew that now. You literally just drew that. Well, it's fine. You wanna do that, then it is what it is. And he can go into battle now if he wants to, which he will. Yeah. Maxi with the runic player is always bad because you're gonna get them advanced. Okay, that's actually pretty good, actually. That's actually pretty good. Very good, actually. Unless you have Maxi again, this is actually good. Oh, he's thinking now, am I use a shuffler now or later? That's what he's thinking now. No, Spellcraft Monster Reborn. I would have just stolen that shuffler right there as a disruption. Just add this. Bro, how do you have 2 Ash? Oh my gosh, bro. Are you... Yeah. This guy can't be serious, bro. How do you have 2 Ash? What are the odds of that? Like, this guy's just getting the exact cards he needs. That is just ridiculous now. That's actually ridiculous. And then if I used the graveyard, he would have just shuffled all my monsters away. So either way, like, okay. The guy is sitting literally on the luck of all these hand traps drawn, literally. That's it. It's literally my games most of the time. It's just weird stuff. Which as you can see, it's RNG clearly. Oh, now he gets Runic Allure just like that. Wow. And I'm sure he has nothing else. And you see, literally, he just had luck of getting 2 ashes for his previous 2 turns. And that's keeping him in this game. Nah, you're not gonna banish. Not gonna banish anything. If a card gets no, I don't want that. Another cyclone. Like, where's the RNG this guy is getting and I'm getting like the worst RNG ever? Okay, I need to set this. Dude, because now the only thing I have to worry about now is the shuffler. Because Runic cannot play without field spell. They can't. And they can, but it's the problem is they have a monster in here. Well, there goes my second dive. That would have been very useful. Very, very useful. But clearly... Alright. Okay, there we go. There we go. There is something that I can... But you see what the problem is now? My big problem now is this. That shuffler is the thing I have to just worry about because I have to now forcefully equip now. So now let's see what happens. Yeah, you'll just shuffle whatever is there, so I just have to... yeah. You'll just use a shuffler already, and that's the only thing keeping him in this game. It's just RNG on 2 Ash, and then the shuffler that's just sitting there for basically free, giving this guy a lifeline basically, because now my resources are being used up now. Exactly. That's my second issue as well, because he's gonna get a quick play, which is this one, the freezing curse, and I don't want that because that's gonna be a negate. So the worst case is he can't really crash into me now but now the thing is he's gonna be destroyed by battle, so he'll be forced. I don't even know. Let's see what he does. Honestly, if he gets us quick play, it's fine. As long as I don't get the field spell, he should be fine. Because all my sea angels are here now, so I don't have ways to access the deck now, which is a problem. Oh man, come on. What kind of change of heart? Bro, what RNG is this, man? Is he gonna go SP? Just to get this, oh, he's not. He's just gonna banish cards off my deck. That's literally what he wants to do. Okay, they're a brick, so it's fine. You see, look, Maxi's literally a problem. This is a problem. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, you'll probably go Marincess-Yu just to get rid of my monster, and then you'll go SP. And then SP is just going to be another issue I have to face, and then that's it. Yeah. Yeah. SP, of course. You can't banish yourself because you need another monster to banish, so that's why you can't do anything with that. Drawing two. Are you? This guy's got talents as well? Bro, what RNG is this? This is a runic player who is probably playing stun also, but yet he's being rewarded and I'm not getting rewarded. What is that? Literally, I'm literally playing the game normally and he's not. So I don't understand. Now you see he's got two back row now, which I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And I can get rid of it, actually, but then, yeah, let's say let's get rid of one of them. Yeah, freezing curses, yeah. Okay. See us again. Wish I could crash into Little Knight, but unfortunately. You see, and I want to activate Blue Slug's effect, but unfortunately this says when your opponent activates a card or effect, so even if I use the field spell to chain block, he will just target it anyway. So unfortunately I cannot activate Blue Slug's effect to make further plays because I have to get rid of SP. That's so stupid, man. Because I don't have any more Link 1s now. No, we just have to do this. You see, that's the problem. Bro. That's my problem, man. This game is so weird, man. Because of, I don't even know what. Because either way, if I chain block here, there, it's still the same thing. Oh my goodness, now he's got his field spell now. You see this game, bro? So stupid. It is so stupid. Now I'm getting rewarded, yeah. No, he's playing too little knight. Now, how do I come back from this game now? That's so stupid, man. Gosh, bro. How is this guy getting rewarded for literally doing absolutely nothing? I don't have any link ones anymore. I don't. And Spring Girl, unfortunately, is not big enough to take over Little Knight. It's not big enough. I don't have any other link ones. Nah, bro, this is such a stupid game, bro. This game shouldn't have even been a thing, because I mean, literally, he's getting literally carried because of RNG withdrawals. I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. Because you can crash into any of my monsters, any of them. Literally any of them. Spring Girl, unfortunately, is not big enough to take on SP Little Knight. It's not big enough. So now I must play defensive now. Whatever, man. And because SP being so generic as ever, of course any deck can play it. I'm going to get a water monster just to go into a link 2. Thank you. Nuclear Basilema, which is even better because against Flashing Fire is even better. So at least. But come on, 16 turns? This thing could have ended a long time ago. Literally long time ago. I can't even activate anything because it'll just chain banish. And hence I was saying, card design, this is not the way to go. Making generic staples like this, it's not the way to go. I mean, IP Masquerina, okay, fine. That one is whatever. But SP, no. 2 interruptions by herself, that's just too much. Yeah, unfortunately, I hear what you're saying, Doc. Like, but again, it's just it's if they are saying that you want generic staples to be there, but obviously we know what's going to happen. High tier decks are going to be abusing it, and now it makes it unfair for the rogue or non-meta decks because now you're trying to compete, but you really can't. There's no chance for you. There really isn't. And I don't know what is. Just run Kaijus? Yeah, I mean, what? Call by the Grave? I literally can't write this duel. Are you joking? He literally is just getting carried by, oh, there's a wave going. Like, what is this game, man? Honestly, I don't understand. He's got the runic field spell, but obviously you need quick play spells to do anything. And once he gets that in rotation, it's going to be a problem for me in the long run. A big problem. Call by the Grave, bro. What are the odds of that? I'm actually not doing anything for me. Yeah, Dion, has been a while, man. Yeah, I think like almost a week or so. Yeah. Bro, there's just so much BS happening here. I didn't even know it just started, bro. Like, there's just so much BS. Bro, another Call by the Grave. Are you serious? Is this game like really taking me for a joke here? Wow. This is guys, you can't script this. What is this, bro? What is this? Literally every single out he's just getting off the drawers. That doesn't make sense to me at all. That doesn't make sense. Bro, I don't know what is this duel, man. Like, look at all of this. Bro, literally from the get-go. We thinking that, okay, doesn't have field spell, we're good. Bro, it doesn't even need field spell. He's just cooking on generic stuff, bro. I don't even know. Because I'm going through all my resources. Once he gets a quick play spell, I'm literally screwed. I'm literally screwed. I have to pray now Maxi does something, because at least his Call by the Graves are gone. But still, this game should have been over a long time ago. Literally a long time ago. RNG is so bad in this matchup. I don't understand. Because you're gonna tell me I'm gonna lose because of RNG? I can't accept that. This game, I cannot accept it. I can't accept it. Oh, look at that trading. Oh my gosh. If he plays a field spell, that means he has a quick play. And then it's over for me, basically. Okay, I need to do this now. But he's probably still gonna summon anyway, because he's got how many Horus monsters? It doesn't even matter, bro, because he's got so much cards to spam off. Okay, good. You didn't want to summon so much, okay. He's using some brain cells here. Ah, man. Okay, so the priority is to set dude, I don't understand. 20 turns. 20 turns. Now I'm able to play the game now. That is just ridiculous. Yeah, he has field spell, but that's it. Remember, Runic Fountain needs quick plays to do anything. And because you stopped him in the turn 1, he's just been sitting on hand traps the whole time. So now I must think now, I need 4,500. Yeah, this should be game, actually. Yeah, this should be game. This should be game. This is game, yeah. Now, this is game because I got enough link monsters to equip. Do I? Oh no, I don't. Oh, I don't. I actually don't. I actually don't have enough. But let's see. If need be, I can get another Marincess monster and do something. I don't know. Let's see. I think if I summon Bubble Reef, with, I don't know. Is this enough? I'm thinking, is this enough? 39 plus. Okay, let me special summon first. Let me see how much is this. Oh, this is enough. Yeah, this is enough at 5-5. Yeah, this is enough. I'm not even gonna waste time. This game took way too long than expected. 20 turns! And I was gonna lose to RNG. There's no way. There's no way, bro. This guy was cooked, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, it's not even the stun players, man. It's just the RNG in this game. It's just ridiculous. You telling me I was almost gonna lose that game because remember he could have summoned the Horus monsters on the previous turn. I would have lost the game because of RNG, literally. What? 20 turns. He's playing Horus Runic or whatever, but bro, look at this. Literally sitting on hand traps, bro. Like, they're telling me the whole time he drew nothing? He just drew Maxi, he drew Ash, he drew his one-off shuffler. Bro, I don't even know. 20 turns. And the funny thing is, he never even activated this Runic Fountain. He never activated it once. But yet he kept me for 20 turns. Because he just happened to have all the exact cards he needs. Peak performance? I know, but I mean, you see, luckily I'm, skillful enough to know that, okay, the game's not over until the last life point, but still. It's frustrating because now it's obviously RNG. The game is saying this is the hand you must have. This is the hand he must have. And then now it's like they're getting benefits. I'm not getting benefit. Well, it's just so messed up. Okay, at least this is a hand, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's play the game now. But now we're obviously playing in the Ubel matchup, so you have to always make sure we summon Kashira Oga in defense. Because, Ubel is a thing now. Imperm, you can imperm, it's fine. You can imperm, bro. It's all good. You can literally imperm. Huh? 20 turns, guys. 20 turns. And luckily, all this stuff is on stream, so it's not like I'm sugarcoating anything or whatever. Literally, this is most of my games. If you're new to the streams, literally that's literally all my games. It's always these weird shenanigans where now I have to find a way to kind of overcome it because it's like, wow. Yeah, high value imperm. Yeah. But again, can you blame them? I mean, it's not a popular deck, but still. I mean, why would you imperm the first thing you see? Alter Guide's where you're at. Yeah, that's true. Because that triggers when trap is activated. So and honestly, I wish the new support came now, like honestly, into the game because wow. To enjoy this Snake Eye meta for so long. I mean, at least let us enjoy the new cards as well. At least. But no, the game won't decide that. I'm actually gonna keep yeah, no, let's just set it back. Put Pescatus in the grave rather. That will be more valuable. I'm actually gonna keep Kesher Ogre on field because it's a means of hand knowledge, so I like to keep it on field. So like it's in defense, so I don't have to worry about other things. And worst case, if it's evenly matched, we can get rid of Kesher Ogre, it's fine. It's not really needed. Okay. You Super Poly, yeah. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Ubel, literally, like, why did I call it? Literally, right there. Okay, so this one, is a tricky one because if you add this, they're gonna make a Phantom of Ubel. So we can stop the infinite. Wait, how did they? Oh yeah, they're using permanents. Yeah. Nightmare Throne. Do I ash it? No. You see, the problem with Ubel, you don't even know what to ash now. D-Lotus. And probably gonna fuse into Phantom of Ubel from the get-go. Yeah, D-Lotus is one of the problems. My main problem is I want to stop Nightmare Pain from being activated on the field. That's going to be my problem because it'll just crash into this and then that should be GG. Luckily I have Heavy Storm, but that's for next turn though. I need to survive the turn though. Because they can make Phantom of Rebel, they can normal summon the D-Lotus. I can use Wave, but that's not gonna be worthwhile because I want to actually stop Nightmare Pain from being resolved. That's my main aim. I mean, whatever they make after that, I mean, that's whatever, but their main priority obviously for them is to get Nightmare Pain because going second they can go for game, so they will spam out all the U-Bells just to make sure that they get enough for lethal, which is just 3 attacks literally. So it's kind of weird how U-Bell just counters link monsters. Like, wow, you know you can't go into defense, but the link monsters unfortunately don't go to defense. So it's like a kind of a inherent weakness against U-Bell because you're going to be in attack mode all the time. So hence making Argonaut is not smart against U-Bell because it's 4300. You just need 2 monsters and that's it. So now he's thinking, what's going to happen now? What are the plays now? Most importantly, U-Bell is Bay. And U-Bell is U-Bell, man. The same with Super Heavy Samurai. Super Heavy Samurai is a broken deck, but unfortunately it was just abused in the wrong way. So same with U-Bell. U-Bell is good, but good for because there's literally a card that most people cannot out. You know? Because now it's a continuous spell, so you need a specific card to deal with it. He's thinking, yeah, I mean, he has to think. I mean, he has to find a way to get out of this matchup because, you know, going second is always the tricky part. Going first, I mean, it is what it is, but going second, he's got D-Lotus. He could make a Phantom of Bell. He can make, he can go D-Lotus, Ash. He has plays. He has so many options that he can do. This guy can't be thinking for so long. His timer is going down. I'll be very shocked though if he wins by timeout because clearly Yubel is not a... Okay, how do I say this? It's not a complicated deck. In terms of the Yubel engine, it's very straightforward. You destroy Spirit of Yubel so many times, you spam Yubels, that's it. And you make Phantom of Yubel, that's all. Everything after that, Unchained, what, that's a different, that's extra now. You know, but the standard line, the same like for us. Yes, we play Kashira monsters, yes, we play Horus monsters, but our Marincess lines are all the same. Doesn't really... You can expect something happened to your opponent and walked away. Remember, there's a window. Oh my goodness, look at that. What? I know disconnects happen. I know, but if you're forcibly timing yourself out, that means you know what you're doing. But I don't know. What? Connection failed. I don't buy that because he literally resolved throne, added D-Lotus. But come on, guys, really? I'm not too convinced on this one. I'm too convinced, but hey, I mean, how do you just activate one card and quit? That doesn't make sense, right? Come on, that doesn't make sense. But I don't know, because in real life you can't do that, obviously. But I mean, wow. Activate Nightmare Throne and quit. That's amazing. Someone also made a joke like, I hand my $1,000 deck to you and I quit. Oh my gosh, no, that's bad. Oh my goodness, what is this hand? This is a going second hand, mate. What is this? Can everyone agree this is a going second hand, right? Because you got Maxi, Heavy Storm, double, literally double Cosmic Cyclone. That's like literally going second. This is not... But to be fair though, it's like 2 interruptions now. 3 if you include Max C, but I don't... But this is not much. The best I can do is a Link 3 with Wave. Not amazing though. And if they have Ash, this is pretty much it. Wait, what? That's it? I agree. Heavy Storm and yeah, the thing is they don't help consistency, but hence I'm saying the hands you are getting is for going second. This is a going second hand, not a going first hand. I don't know, for some reason like the algorithm decides, okay, look, for going first you're gonna have going second hand, and then going second you're gonna have going first hands. I mean, what? Doesn't make sense. Especially given that certain cards are one-ofs and stuff. You're supposed to see your 3-ofs more often, but you don't. And mind you, I'm playing a 50 card deck. Not even the one I was playing in the casual match was a 60 card deck. And for some reason the 60 card deck felt more consistent. You know? Nibiru? Please. Well, in a way, that's kind of what I mean. You have to build your deck for now. You know, going like in Master Duel specifically. In other formats, you don't necessarily have to build your deck going first or second because you do have side deck option. So you primarily build for, okay, I'm assuming I'm going first all the time, but draw 2 cards. Is he gonna allow me? Draw 2 cards. Not really worth. Do I use Maxi here? Am I gonna get something? I don't think so. Just just let him have it. Okay. That's why I orchestrate my deck to do both. That's kind of what I kind of designed my deck as well, to do both. But yeah, because in Master Duel you don't have that luxury of doing that. Oh, okay. So Sebastian, here's the thing with that, right? So you focus on the combo, right? But the thing is, you focus on the combo, but how consistent is that combo? Because remember, your hands are always mix and match. So you can't always say, okay, if I see this, I'm gonna say every single time. Because I remember a deck like Infernoble, for example, they literally only built their decks going first, like designed to go first. They never designed the deck to go second. But now they realize, hey, I need to keep up with the meta, so I need to actually build my deck for going first or second. Hence, they started playing Makanko and Snake Eyes in their deck, because they had to compete going first or going second. Because Infernoble, we all know Infernoble is a going first deck. Their combo is pretty consistent, yeah. For going first, though. You know, now I'm wishing I didn't. Oh. Okay. Set 3, set 4. What the? Set 4. Set 5. Whoa! Okay. Hold up. Let's snipe these things now. Obviously, yes, going first, you want to go first, right? But the thing is, in Master Duel per se, even if you go first, you can still get a going second hand. That's the problem. So hence, you can't always just focus on, okay, I need to build my deck for going first only, because what if you're going second, then you're screwed. Okay, let's find out what these back rows are. I don't know what these are. Let us find out. I'm just sniping whatever I'm looking at, because luckily I have Heavy Storm as well. Then we should be fine. What the? This is Trap Tricks. Give me a Marincess monster. Game over. This is game over. I'm gonna use Heavy Storm, and that's GG right there. No, Solemn Judgment. No, Solemn, okay. So I should have sniped Solemn Judgment. Are you serious? Solemn Judgment, really now? Really now? Solemn Judgment. I just happened to get the one card that I did not. Wow, okay. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see how good these cards are. Okay, so now I know it's Trap Tricks. I have to play around now Destruction, so I have to put Basilima there now. Solemn Judgment, bro. If Solemn Judgment was not there, lethal easy. Easy. I mean, we can still do it though. It's not impossible. We can still do it. We just need 4k damage. That's relatively easy. If he doesn't have any other disruptions though. What? Grave diggers? Like, bro, what are these? Wow. Okay. Okay, we still have Mandarin though, so that should be fine. What the? Torrential Tribute? Basilima says no. No. That I cannot accept that. You see? So you see, imagine if we were going second. Would have been fine because we got Heavy Storm, we got Cosmic Cyclone. We could. Look at that. Can you see, if we're going second, it actually would have been better for us to go second. Way better. Because it would have broken the field, but now the problem is Nibiru is there. That's the only thing I have to worry about. But literally. Oh, well, that was it. Tricks. Okay, I need to check this list because I mean, yeah, trap tricks. To be honest, you might as well play Labyrinth. I mean, honestly, if you're playing trap tricks, you might as well play Labyrinth. Honestly, Labyrinth is just better. If I had to pick a deck between Labyrinth and Trap, I'll definitely pick Labyrinth because Labyrinth just has a better play style. Because at least Labyrinth, you see, well, the nice thing about Labyrinth, as much as people hate the deck, it forces you to learn interactions. The same thing with Sky Striker. It makes you to learn interactions. So no one ever says Sky Striker is overpowered or whatever, because it literally teaches you how to play the game. Bro, you bell. Okay, we're going second though, so it's not. On the Duel. The way I see it, use your main combo going first. The generic good cards like Board Breakers. I mean, of course, that's what they are designed for. I mean. Yeah, you can't use Nightmare Pain because you have to add a card. So you can't use that. Phantom of Ubel? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you... Bro, what is this, man? Okay, so what do I do? Do I keep on going? Because hey, this guy is just gonna probably cook under this, so I need to just... Wouldn't like Basilima though in the grave, just in case he wants to make access code or something. Because I don't want him to pop anything, so... you see, I want to activate this, but he's going to get Center of Rebel, and then I don't want that in rotation, so... I just got and then leave it like this. If he really wants to use Phantom Rebel, I don't know why he wants to use it, but okay. We'll see what happens. We have another throne? What the? Okay. Chimera? What the? Alright, Diddy Crow. It's more like a utility card. Can just deal with, like, you know, things in the banished pile basically, so, or in the graveyard. So it's like a better Bastille, I would say, more versatile. Obviously, it's not good against every matchup, but it does come up. If you want to banish something, you can banish. So it's not like it's only for specifically Yubel per se, it's just for every other matchup, which does come up a lot. So, because again, Master Duel, you have to build your decks quite differently. You can't just copy like a TCG, a OCG deck list and put it in, because they build it a different way, because they have side deck options. So you know, okay, against this matchup, DD Crow is not good, or whatever, so you take it out. But in Master Duel, you don't have that luxury. You have to play whatever you build. So you have to kind of build it optimally than what you have. What is this guy playing? Wow, he's playing some Chimera. What? I don't even know. He's playing Chimera Yubel. Is Yubel becoming another splashable engine now? I don't even know. Because technically it doesn't lock you out of anything. Doesn't lock you out of anything. Because I mean, no, this is a beast. This is a illusion monster. Like, literally doesn't lock you out of anything. Uh, monster effect. Okay, let's do this now. That's 2 monster negates. So he has to use it now, and then that's it. If he doesn't want to use it, then it's fine. This matchup is just ridiculous, honestly. I don't even know. He doesn't even care. Doesn't even care. You can tell when an opponent cares about something, they won't do anything. So if they're doing stuff, that means they do care about that specific thing. So this is way of getting into the, like, making lethal easy for him instead of playing Duel only, by playing Chimera just to deal with the big monsters, that seems like. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It meant food. So I guess he's maybe hungry for dueling, it seems like, because he's putting himself as word of food. Interesting. He's been trying to get Super Poly. It seems like he's trying to get Super Poly. Like he's just spamming this Mature Chronicle banish cards. It's so ironic because this actually can interact with face down cards like Kashira Riser, which is actually quite broken. Literally broken. And again, why all the why can't all the other decks have fun like that as well? Only control just beat you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But of course, it depends also like what the board state is. I mean, yes, Carishan does board wipe the field, but yeah, it's not like invincible. Duel can be beaten, definitely. But again, it's always just a matchup. It's the same with Snake Eye Fire King and all those other meta decks. It's literally just a matchup. Because sometimes they have god tier hands, other times they don't have god tier hands, but they still feel like they have god tier hands. So there's no real like punishment for those type of decks, because their deck is pretty strong without even requiring, you know, skill set. This guy doesn't have lethal, clearly, but he has like 4 negates. SP, because he has controlled flying chimera, we target. He's got the mirror swords knight, he's got the oh, dark ruler though. Okay, now we're talking now. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking some business here. Dark rulers here. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. What is this face down though? Did he get super poly? Let me check something. Yeah. So now all these things are offline now. So let's do this. If he has like Ash and all the other things, I'll be quite interested. Like, wow. They can't outsee stealth. I mean, fair enough. I mean, fair enough. I think Umi gets better when we get the other cards in the game. Oh, Marincess wave. Oh well, can't really use it now, but it's still good to have. That's true. But remember, Phantom of Duel, remember, cannot be wait, which one can't be destroyed? It's the Loving Defender. The Loving Defender. Loving Defender cannot be destroyed by card effects. The other ones can just not be destroyed by battle though. Okay, we should have a chance now. Because again, board breakers are kind of carrying us here. Hold off for next turn. Which is Blue Tang. I don't need this. But the thing is, I know he has a second Nightmare Pain though, so I need to be smart about that. That's the only thing I have to just be wary of. Yeah, that's true. Dark Ruler, very important board breaker, especially in Duel. When you're facing Duel, Dark Ruler I found is actually more of a threat than Evenly, because Evenly It depends on the setup, but Dark Ruler definitely shuts down all these things. Yeah, Centurion is it's definitely bad. you don't do that. Why did I even add? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, for Centurion, Dark Ruler doesn't work. Evenly does, and Nibiru too. No. But, bro, why are you doing this now, though? You could have done this the whole time. But to be fair, though, I had waves, so it didn't really matter. But, I mean, you're doing all this now? Like, what? That camera's gonna get banished. Oh, gosh, bro. Like, why would you... Okay. Then your field spell will trigger, right? Yes, because you bell at the field. Yeah, that's right. Yes. So at the start of the battle phase, I'm going to target Nightmare Pain and was it Mature Chronicle? Yeah, let's see what happens. But definitely Nightmare Pain is going to be. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I be sure about battle? Okay. That's fine. I'll just use wave to negate it. That's fine. Yeah, let's just do it right now. Actually. Let's just do it. I mean, this guy wasted Chimera Fusion. I mean... But to be fair, though, I could have used it anyway. Okay. So you have to go into battle phase. We have to go into battle phase. So we can do this. 1. Yeah, let's do that. It doesn't give damage, so yeah. So this one, you do not attack this one because this one is going to you know, reflect damage, so you don't do that. Yeah, and that's it. Now my only fear is Super Poly. If they have enough counters, he's playing this Chimera line. I don't know why he's playing this line, but okay. If it works, I guess. What is he targeting? Guardian Chimera. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Let's just keep the wave for something else. Because 3 cards, you can destroy a card and banish a card on my deck. No, he's gonna trigger on the field. No, that's what Poly. He's used 2 Yubels, Phantom of Yubels already, so. Get something nice here. Okay, another monster's fine. Yeah, it's a problem now because he's going to get Mature Chronicle to search Super Poly. Destroy a card in the field. Okay, I need to protect that. Yeah, I need to protect that. Because yeah, let me negate this. Because that'll be reflecting damage. We don't want that. Okay, it's fine. If he activates Nightmare Pain, I'm gonna destroy Nightmare Pain and something else, then it's fine. IP Masquerena. Okay. Okay, Nightmare Pain and IP Masquerena, it seems like. Yeah. Because you already got one. I don't think he's playing a second one because you would have searched it already. He didn't search it. So we do that. Yeah. Access code. Dude, that's not gonna work. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, this guy is not, he's not thinking, he's just giving me a co-link. He's just giving me a co-link. Zelantis is co-linked to access code, so now I can destroy 3 cards now. This one can be destroyed by card effects. Well, he's kind of screwed himself now. Oh, and he's gone to battle phase. I mean, Phantom V-Ball can negate, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, can negate. So you see, unaffected, but you still get the target from there. So you see, that's literally the only thing. Because you're able to go to a third U-Bell, not once per turn, and that's it. So even if I was not unaffected, it still wouldn't have mattered. Because now he's going to force access code, try and do all those things. So literally, what could I have done there? Could I have popped the Chronicle? Yeah, but the main thing was the Nightmare Pain was there, and he had a second one, so that's the main play. So I couldn't do anything in that. That's the best I could have played it. There's no other way you could have played it better, and that's fine. Because literally, that's the only reason why U-Bell is winning. It's that. It's just that one card is just making things issue. But you see, I managed to break the board, but you see, Dark Red didn't matter. Because he still had that follow-up. Because the field spell triggered, so it prompted them to add a Spirit of U-Bell from the hand, so that just gave further consistency for them. So, and you can't do anything about that. And obviously Phantom V-Bell changes the effect. So even if you are unaffected, it doesn't matter. You're just changing the effect. So doesn't really matter. I mean, I could have waited to wave, but I didn't know when they were going to do it. That's the thing. Because remember, destroy a card in the field, it could have destroyed my my cards early. So that's why I didn't want to do anything. Let me see what I want to send you. Send you. There were so many scenarios which could have been a bit better, but obviously it didn't really matter actually because he just had enough. Because I won't lie, the camera line did give him a bit of an edge. I will say that. If it wasn't for the camera line, he would have actually just had not enough resources to push through. And that kind of made a difference. Let's see. Does he have any hand traps, anything? I definitely believe so. I definitely believe so. One day, our time will come, just not now. Because right now, it's just an unfortunate matchup that, yeah, you know, especially a matchup like Duel, where literally you are just you have to rely on now having the specific outs, which is just like, because that's what banishing in the field we can do that, but now it's just now that extra line of doing stuff is just a problem. So I don't know. I think what also helped, also I didn't have a turn where he also maxied me, so also would be very bad also the following turn as well too. So I think in that scenario it was just that's all I could have done really. So you win some, you lose some, but at least you learn. So as long as you learn, I mean, obviously I've beaten Duel quite a few times, so it's just a matter of, again, like I said, the matchup. It's really just a matchup. What's sorting it down? Can I actually get this? So you have unaffected Argonaut, which is terrible against Duel, by the way. It's literally terrible, but I'm just doing it anyway because, again, like Sebastian's talking about, okay, we're talking about going first combos. This is what we talk about, a going first combo. Like, if you can do it, do it. But obviously, if you know what you're going up against, you won't be doing this type of thing every single time. Because definitely against Duel, you won't be doing this, because it's like literally they just need two monsters with 0 attack that are Duel monsters and Nightmare Pain, and that's GG. Doesn't matter if you're unaffected or not, doesn't matter. So, yeah. Let's see, you have 3 negates here. Let's see if this is enough. Yeah. Magia deck? What's going on here? What's up with all these cards here? Yeah, this was like a Magia. This was like a Magia deck. This is like Magia Turbo, looks like. This is Magia Turbo. Literally, the cards that he's playing is like, this is screaming, he's trying to summon Magia, and we can check his deck, and I can guarantee you there's literally Magia is going to be, was trying to be summoned there. Yeah, what did I say? Literally, this is a Magia Turbo with just literally everything. Yeah, Dogmatica engine, the Magician Souls engine. Yeah, it's just to get Magia. That's literally it. So they were gonna get Nadir Servant saying this, and then they'll get stuff, and then yeah, they're just on Magia. But hey, look, they're committing so much resources just for that play. Very interesting though, because remember we stopped draw 2, and also we stopped the Nadir Servant search. So yeah. Unfortunately, to play Magia, you have to play like something else. Like I think like you have to play Sprites or something to make it more consistent. Draw Predator Plants or whatever, but it's not really how you should be summoning it, obviously, because you're still waiting for the Blue Eye support, which in my mind should have actually come out with the Blue Eye support, but I guess they said no. They said no. Okay, DD Crow and Impermanence. Is that going to be enough? Volcanics. Do you have Kirin? Yes, you do. Of course you have Kirin. Of course you have Kirin. Only one Magia, yeah. Yeah. What's on road? Okay. Yeah. Of course. Ooh, the Rook Ruler. Okay, it doesn't do much though, because these guys can still trigger all their stuff. So we know Kirin's in his hand, and we know oh, but the thing is, you know what the problem is now? The problem is I cannot banish the Ponyx because it's activating the standby phase. And Dark Ruler can only be activated, obviously, in the main phase only. So you can still have a disruption. Okay. What do I bait out though? You see, that's the thing, it doesn't work because because I can just destroy in his hand. I mean, yeah, so I guess, yeah, let's just leave it. Oh, in prime, okay. What's the plan? When he triggers, because obviously he's gonna have the cure in his hand, of course, but I wanna wait for him to activate it, then to trigger Garunix, and then I will use DD Crow to get rid of it. But for now, we can still make some plays here. Yeah. If he has Call by the Grave, then I don't even know what else. Like, wow. Okay. Hello, Ron. Welcome. Yeah, so that Garunix is gone now from the game now. So do I have game though? That's the question. Do I have? No, I don't really have game. So it's Fire King, right? So I gotta... I have to banish them. You can get Promethean. There's no Promethean. That's the funny part. there's no Promethean. There's no Promethean. That changes things a lot. Ooh, we might have game, guys. We might have game. We don't know yet. We might have game. I only banished the Garunics though. Oh, that Pascalis was actually quite clutch because... But then again, I don't have game, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's get this. I mean, why did I do that? I should just wait for the conservative play, but it's also fine as well. Wait, why did I go this line? I don't know why I went this line. I should have just gone this way. Because you can destroy that, whatever that back row is. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get wave for that time. This Pornix is coming back. Yeah. Pornix is coming. Wait. Do I have? I don't know why I did that. I should have just went the other way. Because that Dark Ruler, I'm under Dark Ruler though. So I need to just get rid of all of these. I don't know why I did that. I'm kind of screwing everything up here. My bad, guys. I'm kind of messing things up. It should have been Coral Triangle. I don't know why I went Marble Rock. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I'm on a Dark Ruler, so I can't do anything there. I don't know, why did I not go for... Oh, gosh. Because Ponix is coming back though. I don't know why I didn't do that. Ponix is coming back. Let me get something good here. Let me banish this. Ooh, Ron Adrian though. Okay, that is something. Yeah, because Ponix comes back. I didn't get the follow up though. Yeah, Skyburn. There's Cosmic Cyclone. Wow. That Cosmic Cyclone kind of useless now, but okay. Yeah, because there's no Garunix to pop now. Okay, let's do this though. We can go for maximum damage, yeah. What is this debatable? Does he have like a maxi or something? No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I need 6k, and I'm gonna get it from Gamia, then that should be game, right? It should be. Chain 1. Chain 2. I don't really need that one. Wow, there's a wave. Okay, all right. Equip. Equip. And equip. Actually, 6,000. I need 2,000. I need 2,000. So that's why we need to do this thing. But what does he have? Oh my gosh, if he has Nibiru, I'll be like, whatever, bro. Whatever, man. Where is all the Gamia fans here? She's being summoned. $9,000. Yeah. Gosh, bro. Come on, man. That's how we do it. I told you guys, man. Do not underestimate what I can do, man. I tell you. The boards. Yeah. Gamia's too OP. Is it Purifier King though, or is it Snake Eye? Yeah, it's Snake Eye. It's Snake Eye Fire King. Yeah. But to be fair though, they misplayed a lot. No Promethean Princess, no Ambler. Like that is like that's literally all Fire Monsters' best follow-up. But for some reason they didn't do that. That Imperm and all that, which I don't know. That they thought going to Photon Lord was okay. Because if they went into Promethean, they could have done something better. But I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore. Yeah. Yep. What is his hand, bro? This is again a going second hand. You see what I'm talking about, guys? Again, this is a going second hand, but I'm going first. There's Ash right there. You see what I'm talking about? Man, that's so stupid, man. Like literally, like the hand is going second, and I'm going first. That's just crazy, man. Like look at this, like Kaiju, Duster, Dark Ruler. Oh my gosh, it's literally a Cyber's combo. Oh my gosh, look at that. Imagine getting rewarded for opening it going second hand. Wow, literally, easy game for them, easy. Some stupid, man. And you see this Cyber's deck has like the easiest OTK ever. Empty field. They can definitely do that. That's how you know. Look at that. The game is literally saying you're not supposed to win. I mean, look at this. I would have had a nice going second, eh? Literally against Mathmech, I would have dealt with the Link 5. I would have dealt with the back row. I would have Dark Ruler, I would have combo, but dude, I don't even know. Literally, they would have, if I was, just look at that. This is a perfect going second hand, but yet I went first. Waiting for Lancia? Yeah. Well, we're just enjoying the combo because it's so broken that the game has decided that I should be going first. I win the coin toss, I go first, but you don't even give me a hand that makes me go first. I might as well just pick going second then. Because they've done the exact same end board. Like, I don't understand. Did they mess up their combo? What's going on here? Or is just making it a more fancy way with G-Gold and Crystal Heart. Which, by the way, is a water monster, but doesn't even support... I don't even know. Literally today, like, the duel, we had the Runic Sun player. And then this, literally, like, a prime example of, like, going first hands, going second and vice versa. Like, it's just so ridiculous, man. I don't even know. And of course he had the Ash. Of course he had it. Like, I mean, what are we saying? And not even the name, even just like whatever. Yep. Okay, this is a lot better. Because at least I have Dark Ruler, bro. Come on. Ice Barrier supports. Oh, just Kashira. Yeah, it's Kashira. I mean, look, Kashira sleeves, Kashira. Yeah, this is definitely Kashira. So it's not impossible. We can still win. We can still win. And this is fine. As long as you got Dark Ruler, he doesn't have any floodgates or whatever, then what if it's already banished? Okay, nothing important. Okay, that's fine. Nothing important. Like really nothing important. Not important, not important. Okay, important, but we have 3 in the deck, so it's fine. A Rise Art, okay, fine. Whatever, mate. If that's some solemn judgment BS, I'm gonna be like annoyed because literally, like, oh, okay, I take it back. There's my kaiju. Unicorn, I mean, yeah, it's kind of standard, right? So the question is, do I Dark Ruler and then forgo follow-up? Because literally these guys don't have any follow-up. That's one thing about Kashtira. They don't have good follow-up. So I think let's just do that. Perms and whatever. Yeah, so this should be so we know he has Tillman Kashtira in his hand. That we know is a fact. But that won't do him much actually. That really won't do anything. No, bro, are you serious, bro? Imperm? Yeah, of course. Of course. Have to have it, right? Clearly. We can just make another one. I have to just get rid of this. Oh, and I forgot, the trap can summon it actually next turn. Come to think of it. Bro, like, wow. There's one deck I really don't like is Kashtira, because really they're just, I don't even know. It's already a pain dealing with them, but then now it's like, no. No, you're not getting birth. No, you're not. Okay, that's interesting. Oh my gosh, this guy had it anyway? Are you serious? Birth is just so annoying, bro. Like, that's one of the worst. You see, this card and Nightmare Pain are like one of the worst continuous spells ever designed, honestly. Like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, this is lethal, right? Yeah, this is lethal because 2600 you can attack and defense. Oh, gosh, bro. Like, what are the odds, bro? Like, you literally have the outs, but yet it doesn't even matter at this point. Literally. It's literally all I can do about Kashira. That's all literally how they play. They happen to have the exact card that they need, and that's it. Custom card. Yeah, I agree. The birth is a custom card, literally a custom card. It just feels like cheating because literally it's a monster reborn. They can normal summon without tributing, and also it's a disruption. Also, like so many things. Wait, this is new though. Red Lotus King? This is new. Hmm. The thing is, Imperm doesn't hurt us too much, but the thing is, we just unfortunately did not draw any extenders. That's the only thing we had an issue with. Because even if we went Blue Slug, he still would have negated with Imperm. Because we knew we had our extenders we put our extender in the grave. So because we didn't have extenders, that's why we fell short in that matchup. That's it. Which is why, what the transaction rollback? Oh my goodness. You gotta be joking. Wow. Mm-hmm. If cards you control will be destroyed by or second monster that mentions it. This is not even a resonator deck. This is a resonator labyrinth deck, which is like normally this is where the choke point is. Is that one there, the Red Rising Dragon? But I guess not. Oh my gosh, bro! Game, are you? This game, bro, is so. And he's got transaction rollback, and he can do it again. Can literally imperm if he wants to. It's so annoying, bro. And he can use Ghastly Glitch as well. Now you see, if I normal summon, he's gonna get rid of it. If I use Ron Adrian, he'll get rid of it as well. So really, what am I doing? Because the choke point would have been Red Rising Dragon only, but now he's playing Resonator Labyrinth, which is now an extra layer which you can't really account for. That's so stupid, man. These guys are. It's not Maxi as well. He's just gonna use rollback and then that's it. I was saying the game is so weird, bro. Like at this point, I just, you know what? I'm even gonna even play it now. Because if I don't play, he's gonna reset every single bloody thing in the book. So the RNG today has been very poor. Like I don't know, the game has been saying otherwise. Like nope, you should not be rewarded today. I mean, I knew it was a sign when literally I'm having 20 turn duels with the Runic Stun player without even playing Runic Fountain. That's ridiculous. Or Horus Runic, whatever it was. And the whole Resonator engine now because of that, so he's probably gonna win the game upright now. So I'm dealing with basically two different decks, essentially Labyrinth and then Resonator. You're wasting an imperm for no reason. Why? Oh, is this guy? Oh my gosh, bro, are you serious? You're wasting an imperm for nothing. Literally for nothing. This guy could have even lost as well, but it's fine. I mean, clearly this guy's he's not playing well because he's wasting an imperm for no reason. You should have just kept it because there's no real threat. Silentis only works when there's a co-link. What a prosperity. You tell me after all those draws you drew nothing. Wow. I think after this duel I might have to maybe call the night, because honestly this whole stream is just like, wow. The duels have been so weird. Okay, let's see. 5 summons, eh? That's one summon, that's... No, that's one summon. Set 3. And with the rollback as well, can you just copy anything? Daruma, of course, Daruma, bro. Like, wow. And you can just roll back again Daruma. So it's like, what is even the point? You can literally Daruma again. Yeah, so let me do this. Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, bro, bro, what is going on today? Honestly, I don't understand anymore. Like, really? Is this bad luck or what? It's so hard just to inflict like 2k damage. Million cards for it. Oh God. Please, man, just to... I'm convinced it's not even a resonate. I'm even convinced now it's not even a resonator deck. It's just a resonator labyrinth engine that's happening. The resonators are just engines now. It's not even like a Red Dragon Archfiend. This is literally just labyrinth support because literally it just sends any trap they want. So that's the reason why they're playing the Red Rising, just to send a trap. That's it. Like, what even is the incentive? So messed up. Yeah, I think I have to end after this because honestly, this game, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Daruma number 2. Gosh, man, this is a sign, bro. Today is not my day, clearly. I can't even win games because of RNG. Literally RNG. Because Maxi is giving him the cards, the exact cards he needs to out me. The exact cards. Reminds me of the horror stun duel that I just had earlier. Honestly, this stream hasn't been the greatest. Honestly, I don't even know. People are saying now the formats are becoming so RNG reliant. It's not even funny anymore. Like, really. I mean, I know it's one of those days, but I mean, really, it's literally, for me, I take it as a sign that, hey, I'm not supposed to be playing today. Because now I have to literally just, you know, have to now play like the most, like almost like I must try so hard just to play a casual game, because I'm not trying to play it on a high level. I'm just playing it on a like casual but fun level, but yet, jeez, look at that. Cards which are, again, can you see what I'm talking about? The design. Why does this card even exist? I honestly don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Because I've only lost 2, Daruma Comic Cannon and Transaction Rollback. I didn't even care about the Labyrinth stuff. I've lost because of Daruma Cannon and Transaction Rollback. That's it. That's all. Because how is it that I almost had this guy for game, but yet still didn't close it out? Because of those cards. And then obviously the Maxis also not helping the situation both times. And of course, getting the exact card that he needs doesn't make sense, you know? Which again adds more to the problem. But then again, now we have to play these ridiculous, stupid cards because the game is poorly designed that way. Honestly, like there's not even a resonator deck. It's not even a resonator. It's just a small little resonator engine, because it searches, this card searches any fiend. So again, can you see what's happening? The design going forward, it's like, okay, let's kind of make generic support, and I even played in the deck that's supposed to be played in. I mean, what is this? This is a resonator card, but yet you can add anything in the game, basically. And this is also so generic. Just send a normal trapper. Wow. Why not a spell trap that mentions Red Dragon Archfiend or something? You know? But it has to be so generic in such a way that, okay, you can just send anything you want. Then it basically becomes, oh, support for other decks. Then no wonder why people are playing Cosmic Blazer Dragon and all those other cards in other builds, because Stardust is not even playing it. The Synchron is not even playing those cards. They have to go the hard way to summon it, whereas literally just one card is summoning all their boss monsters. That doesn't make sense. Because again, that's where the direction is going. You know? I mean, it's sad, but I guess that is what it is. You know? That's the direction the game is taking. But I can tell you now, it's chasing more people away from the game. From a competitive standpoint, that is, obviously. I think people still like the game in the sense, okay, yeah, they can play it, but I mean, from a competitive and whatever, it's not really an incentive. I mean, look at the Xyz Cup, for example. A poor example of how to make a format like that so unplayable that a stun deck was in the top 10. A stun deck. How can a stun deck be in the top 10 of an Xyz Cup? The stats are there. I was so shocked. And what you find in the top 10? It's Snake Eye Fire King. So Snake Eye Fire King, just mixing with a lot of rank 8 turbo, basically. So you might argue, oh, but it's Fire King in Xyz deck. I mean, it is, but there's only one Xyz monster. So you're telling me the best deck is basically the best deck in ladder, essentially. Just that instead of having Link monsters, now we have Xyz monsters. Then it's like, then what was the point of the Xyz Cup then? It felt like another ranked ladder, but more just condensed, because now we're just saying, okay, just put Xyz monsters there only. It doesn't make sense, guys. If they're going with that direction of all the cups, then I have a fear for a Link Cup or whatever, because it will just be Snake Eye. As long as they exist, they'll be there, they'll be playable, because the main deck has not been changed. Nothing gets unbanned or nothing gets restricted, nothing like that. But they made sure in the past they will reduce a deck. Like, you remember back then that when they used to have like the Legend Anthology and whatnot, they used to restrict things like, oh, Marincess and all these other cards because they thought, oh no, it's too broken in those formats. But they just completely untouch, you know, every deck that's not supposed to be there in the Xyz Cup. You know, and that for me doesn't make sense. You know, and it's frustrating because you put your time and energy in this game, but sometimes it's a bit stressful for no reason. Like today, honestly, like why am I going through all these ridiculous duels for no reason? And we've been doing this for like what, almost 4 hours now. But I don't understand, like, why are we going through all these crazy matchups? You know, it's only because I have a bit of game sense. That's why I'm able to kind of like, okay. But if I was just a regular, imagine the normal average player, they'll be like, no, I'm fed up with this game. I'm fed up. I'm done. You know, one of the things that gaming has to have good player retention. There has to be a good incentive for a player to come back. There's no incentive at this point to come back. You know, for most players, that because you're playing a game which now literally is RNG dependent. Your hands are not even like making sense. I mean, look, you saw that mathmate game. Literally, the whole the hand was going second, but I'm going first. I'm like, what? What am I supposed to do? You know, I can't do anything. I can't side out anything. There's no best of 3. So I'm like, oh, okay, I just take the loss and move on. But the problem is, wait, how can I say I've actually showcased anything? You know, because the game has decided this is my hand. You know, and I know it sounds like I'm, you know, I'm ranting a little bit, but I think it's getting to that point now where, you know, it's hard playing a game that you actually like. But now you're asking yourself, do I really have to play this game every single day? Like Darklight saying, just close the game and play another day, because that's literally what happens now. Because before I'll be like, okay, cool, I want to actually stream, I want to put something out there, I want to, you know, but now I'm like, okay, you know what, let's just take a breather, let's take maybe a few days. That's what literally now, the last time I streamed till now, I've literally been like, okay guys, I'm just taking a break, taking a breather, I got my master rank, I'm good. That's why I might even focus on Master 1, because it's like, it's such a grind to even get there. I have to sit and put energy in there in a game which is like literally cheesing you out every time. It doesn't make sense, guys. It really doesn't. And I'm trying to also showcase to you guys that yes, your decks that you are playing are playable, but it's just that now it's hard to showcase, because obviously you are seeing the bad results, because not because of, oh, me playing the deck bad, it's because the game is giving me terrible RNG, you know. But then on the other hand, it's like, oh well, just play the best deck. But it's not just simple as playing the best deck, you know. So it's literally the main issue, you know. The problem this matter, there's so many heavy on hand traps because the high tier is on the yeah, 1-card combos which are resilient, you know. So if you have a 5, so your worst fear is your opponent has a 5-card hand, 4 of them are 1-card combos, and it's like, okay, doesn't matter because they can play through it. You guys remember that other duel we had against the Snake Eye Fire King player, where if we didn't set up that board that we had, we would have lost that game, because that guy literally had every single card 1-card combo, 1-card combo, 1-card combo. You know, exactly my point exactly, Darkland. My point exactly. You know, we have to try so hard just to get to a point, whereas people are just cheating everything out. Like boom, that's it. Like you saw now, that Cash player against Cash. You saw literally, in that situation, I lost to an Imperm, but I could have gone into something else. You know, we can't go to like a SP or whatever. No, we can't do that. We don't have that luxury. Other decks, oh, okay, you hand trap me, okay, cool, I'll just make IP or pass, or make SP, whatever. Or in this case, you playing against Rebel, you make Phantom, and then that's it. There's nothing really nice at all. You know? Yeah. Original Sin for spoils. Again, you see the common theme of everyone's saying it. Card design. It's card design. You know, it's literally card design. And people are saying, oh, but no, these cards are whatever. But the thing is, it's not about it's not about whether they are whatever or not. The problem is they are just too broken. You know, they're too broken. They're so generic, so splashable. It's bridging so many decks together, which is a problem. Because we get into that point now. You see, now I'm playing these games, right? But the problem is now I have to really think now. How do we get through this? How do we deal with this? You know, because the top decks are using these cards. You know, which is difficult. Because, for example, Maxi, as much as we hate it, we talked about it earlier. Maxi is just a problem card to the point where now we have to play it. Otherwise, you're gonna be at a disadvantage for not playing it. Because that was me back then. I was like, no, guys, I'm not going to be playing Maxi because I'm here to show you guys that you don't need to win games with Maxi. Because let's be honest, you go watch tournaments, 90% of the time Maxi is resolved. So are you really going to say that the guy won because of his skill or because of one card? You know, it's literally as an example. Yes, we hate using Maxi as an example, but that's the best example that we can have. You know, because I've done it also on my side as well. I've also set up a kind of decent board. When I say decent, I mean literally just one negate in Marincess wave. That's our only disruption, really. Let's be honest. Marincess does not make crazy boards. They really don't. So if we put Maxi on our opponents and okay, it's like, okay, cool, we can make a kind of a board and that's it. But now I have to deal with like a full board, super poly, shufflers, or Promethean Princess. You know? It's like, what is the point? You know? You want to tell someone, okay, what do you recommend as a deck? I can't always say, play Yubel, play Fire King, because as much as those decks are there, that's not something that you will be enjoying, because now you'll be thinking, oh, it's supposed to be the best deck. I'm supposed to win. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Because one thing we can say this, right? We are power correct as an archetype. You know, it's not that to say we're there, but we honestly just, yeah. The card design, you put restrictions on cards which are not really doing anything, but yet your Promethean Princess is just totally fine in the game. Come on, guys, really now? You're really saying current enemy is a problem versus Promethean Princess? Come on. Yeah, Ice Jet unfortunately was not well received because Sword Soul is just better, right? But Fire decks, bro, come on now, really? You know, it's even so bad that even Rescue Ace is not even considered as like a top meta fire deck, but it's a pretty good deck. You know, I would say among all the fire decks, I would say Rescue Ace is the more respectable deck because they don't need to spam a million things. Obviously, they rely on the trap cards, but that's probably the only respectable deck I would say that doesn't need original for spoilers or whatever. But they use it because it's there. You understand? They use it because it gives them more consistency. It gives them more powerful toolboxes. That's what these cards are doing. Now, what about for other decks? Look at Bestials, for example. Look what Bestials did to Dark and Light decks. It put them on a radar saying, hey, you playing Light or Dark? Okay, Bestials are going to be there. Oh, you're playing Fire? Okay, Promethean Princess is going to be there. You know? Because every Fire deck is playing Promethean Princess, whether you like it or not. You know? But it's just not right. It really is not right. Now I have to play a card to kind of get the effect of Promethean Princess in the form of spell called Monster Reborn. But that, how often does that come up? Whereas Promethean Princess is a disruption and also a follow-up. You know? Nah, I don't know. And like I said, we're still waiting for all that support coming later. But right now, we need to find a way to kind of play the game. Otherwise, what are we doing? That's why I'm running all these non-ancient things, because people have been saying for so many months now, like, bro, why are you playing all these cards? Just play a pure deck, it's fine. But the pure deck cannot keep up on its own. If I have to play a pure deck, you see other people are playing floodgates and all those things, like Rivalry of Warlords and all that weird stuff. I'm not playing that because I'm not showcasing the ability of the deck, the ceiling of the deck, if I may add. You know, because I'm showing you guys there's a ceiling to this deck, and it will only that ceiling will only get higher when we get newer support. You know, and luckily, you know, in the moment we have got some sort of support, but we don't have it yet. We can't play it now. You know, but why must we wait so long for that support? Whereas Snake Eyes, they're pushing that stuff out early. Hell, they even put Promethean Princess before even TCG got it. So the same day when Promethean Princess was out, we got it. Why? Because they're trying to promote something. And that's a problem. You know? And honestly, I don't know. You know, I literally like, you know, playing non-meta because it's helped me become a better player, because that's how I've done anything. You know? Not just playing what everyone else is playing. You know? I mean, Darklight's the same as an example. He's playing Telements with Marincess, and people are saying, well, are you crazy? Like, how are you doing that? If it's working for him, it's working for him. You know? Yeah, he's playing Ice with Telements, and you know, obviously there are some workarounds with those restrictions, whatever, but if you're making it work, you're making it work. You know, because now you see with the horror stuff, that was probably the only way I could branch out and say, okay, now I can do other lines now, not focusing on, you know, getting wave. No, it doesn't make sense, you know, because now the whole restriction of you being locked for the entire turn is ridiculous. So yeah guys, it's really interesting times in Yu-Gi-Oh, basically, and not just Master Duel, not just OCG, and it's in TGG, it's everywhere across board. From a competitive standpoint, from a casual standpoint, where is the retention, bro? I don't know, because now we have to play through all these disruptions. You don't have disruption, you don't have to play through all these disruptions, and you can't play the game. That's literally what the game is saying now. Because honestly, I don't see a problem with this deck. You know, because this deck has literally no problems. The only problem is now keeping up with the meta. You know, the only issue is keeping up with the meta. Hence, I'm running cards like Barrier Statue. I don't want to run it, and I might sound hypocritical, but the thing is, that's the only way that keeps me in check. And how often does this card come up? Barely comes up. It barely comes up. It's used as a small bridge because I play small one. It gets me access to my monsters when I need it. That's literally it. But obviously, if it does come up in the combo, I use it. That's it. It's there. It doesn't win me 90% of my games. It doesn't. And you guys can check out my video that I posted also yesterday, where I showcased the season 31 matchups. There is Ubel in there. There is you know, Snake Eye Fire King. There is there. Those long duels are there because that's what you have to keep up with now. So honestly, now it's anyone's game at this point. You know, would I be running Maxi? No, but because of the game, at this state of the game, I have to. In the beginning of the game, I didn't really care about it. You know. So yeah. Plus Gamma plays around Maxi, but plays into Nibiru. Yeah, 3 summons. Quite bad. Quite bad, yeah. Because that's really 5 summons already by doing nothing else. So that's the danger with Ron, yeah. A 40 card variant will make a difference because it will mean less options for going first or going second, specifically for going second though. And I've tried it before. It's not like I haven't tried it, because I think I've even proven that consistency, whether it's a 40, 50 or 60, doesn't even matter. It really doesn't, because you obviously put the cards in that you put in. If you say you're going to put max names, you're not even saying max names. Remember, you're seeing 3 ofs in your deck, but you're only seeing these 1 ofs. What's going on here? Like what's going on? You know, try focusing more on going second, but that's what I'm doing, is it not? That's why I have Dark Ruler. That's why I have Evenly. That's why I have Cashier Ogre, because I want to play around, not normal summoning before doing anything. I want to play through boards, you know. That's why I have Ron Adrian to play going second, you know. With the 40 card deck, I can do it. It's not a problem. But the thing is, again, the options of a 40 card deck versus a 50 card deck is way different, you know. But the thing is, are we in the board breaker format though? That's the question. Because as we've seen, like we discussed earlier, some board breakers do not work. For example, you said a Dark Ruler works against Ubel, yes, but sucks against Centurion, you know. Evenly, yes, good against Rescue Ace, yes, good against most decks, but nowadays most decks have answers to these things. Cosmic Cyclone is the only real going second card, because that's like first, second, fine. Super Poly, what are my Super Poly targets? Because I'm not willing to drop anything. Yeah, Super Poly is good. I can only play Moon Dragon though. And why would I give up Moon Dragon for a copy of Zelantis, which does come up, or a other copy, or I should drop Crystal Heart altogether? Garura Moon Dragon. Again, if I'm trying to confine with the water locks per se, Moon Dragon's the only one, you know. So, what I'm saying, for me, the playing 40 cards is not going to solve the issue. It's not going to solve the issue, because you're still going to be feeling like, oh geez, I need to have this hand trap here. Would it be nice, you know? Because realistically, if I had to cut something, let's see. So you already see the need for 2. Again, remember, Darklight, from your perspective, right? Obviously, the decks you're playing, right? Obviously, you won't see that you need 2. But for me, in my play style, even the second Bubble Reef comes up. The second Zelantis comes up. It comes up more times than often, you know, because to close out games, because people don't expect the second one, because they think, okay, you dealt with the first one, okay, you couldn't clear the board, okay, to really go for game, but now the second one comes out, like, oh damn, okay, I didn't expect that. That's literally how I could catch people by surprise, because they don't expect the second copy, and it's and if I drop one, then I'm reducing my chances of winning more games, closing out more games by like 50%. Yeah, it's situation dependent. So the same with the second Bubble Reef. It's also situational dependent, because most of the time you only need 1 anyway. You only do need 1, but having 2 can come up. But again, you see, the one issue with Super Poly is it accessible all the time? No, you have to hard draw it. You must also think about that, Darklight, as well. Zelantis is more accessible than Super Poly, because you just need link material, whereas Super Poly, you need to hard draw it, and then also you need to discard a card. So there's a lot of resources you have to give up for Super Poly, whereas Zelantis is the same thing, but at least Zelentis is more accessible. Because Super Poly, you have to hard draw it. And if you're playing 3 copies, then what? In a 40 card deck, you have more chance to see it. Are you sure? The same way you would say, okay, you see 3 ofs in a 40 card deck, but you rarely see them. Same difference. Same difference. Same difference. I mean, literally everything that you're saying is valid, but again, considering the meta right now, right? If you're having one Zelentis, okay, you clear the board, but then now they have another follow-up turn. Then what is your follow-up after that? You can't just make towers and then expect that to be okay. Because, again, that's how it's supposed to be. 3 Super Poly in a 40 card deck. So what do I replace 3 Super Poly with? If you had to build a 40 card version for me. For me, Zelentis, I cannot see myself at this point in time making one Zelentis and then that's it. Because that's what I'm saying, Doctor. Because I remember the reason why Zelentis, the second one, comes up is because, yes, you go turn 2, you break the board, right? Okay, cool. Then I have a follow-up on turn 3. Then what about your turn 4? What do you do after that? You don't have opportunity to board wipe again. You know? That's fine. They can do the jump scare Underworld Goddess. That's fine. But all I'm saying is, what is your follow-up after that? You're gonna sit on wave with maybe Argonaut, like you said, towers is bad. But what is your follow-up gonna be after the first Atlantis? And then you have the opponent has a follow-up turn. Then it's all back to you. What do you do after that? Because that's the thing I was trying to think about. Okay, wait. The meta is crazy right now to the point where now, okay, yes, you clear one Atlantis, but then there's another one where you have another turn. What is your follow-up after that? You know? The same thing why I say, okay, when I do my Zelantis lines, always make sure I try and make Korra an enemy, because that's a follow-up. Because in the past, people were not prioritizing Korra Triangle, then their follow-up is bad, because obviously their whole towers is blown out. Then they got nothing to show for in the follow-up turn. So that's the exact same logic, because you need to have something for follow-up. You know? Maybe just cut me and Ron. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not an issue. I can cut them. Because again, same like Zelantis, situational. Gimir is also situational. But the nice thing about Ron Adrian, it can be either a link material or synchro material. So it's versatile. Only thing it requires is discarding a Water Monster or Ice J card. But obviously you don't run any Ice J cards apart from itself. But that is the only thing that is you have to consider. But literally, if I had to cut this, right? So we cut this. Let's say we cut that, right? That's 2 cards. Okay. Are we gonna cut board breakers here, like Heavy Storm? Not really, because it's kind of still broken. Are we gonna cut Nibiru? You're not gonna cut Nibiru, right? No, you're not. Because Nibiru, although it doesn't come up often, it does, you know, come up. Obviously, you're gonna say run more copies of Nibiru, but that's not the point. You know, because running more copies doesn't mean you're gonna see Nibiru every single time. You get what I'm saying? Because the same idea when I said, okay, I'm running double Basilima, that was a decision to adapt to the meta. You know, it doesn't have to impact anything else. You know, the Castira stuff, I 100% agree with you. You can definitely cut it. You don't actually need it. You don't need it. June Moon. If I'm gonna no, and remember, like I told you, June Moon and Barrack Search of the Barrack Search of the Torrent, these 2 are literally small world bridges. That's the only reason why I'm running these cards, really. Because if I have to cut these, I must cut small world as well. You know? Because remember, the idea is my kaiju must be searchable. Because remember, I'm not running the Foolish Burial Goods Ice Barrier package here. So it's like that, you know. But you only run small world anyway. Yeah, I run one small world because I don't want to sit every time in my hand though. It's again situational. So I can bridge into my hand traps. I can bridge into something, but I can't bridge Spring Girl into Blue Tang into this. No, I have to be something different. You know? Because that's the only reason why I'm running Drew Moon and Marincess-Yu, because they're good small little bridges. Because they're different types and they're different levels. So I can modulate. So level 1, 4, get me whatever I want. Level 4, 7, get whatever I want. So that's it. Yeah. Would it be more consistent to cut small altogether? The thing is, I'm not worried about being consistent though, because if I was worrying about being consistent, I would run silent mining and all those things, and then just cut all together. But the problem is, whatever I found, you need certain cards for certain things. For example, I have to now hard draw my kaiju, whereas if I just had small, I can search it. You know. So it's like silent mining, but not really. You know. Because as I was saying, silent mining is not a bad card, but the thing is, you're going -1, and if you get Ash, that's a problem. You know, so I feel like you don't even need it. So that's why I said, okay, let me rather run Small World, because at least Small World, yes, it takes 2 for your deck to add something, but at least you don't have to discard a card or whatever. You just obviously have to reveal a card and then get rid of it. So that's honestly what it really is there for. What I mean is, a small world is 1 copy, needs another card that you are running just for it to at the same time. Exactly, but the thing is, if I take out these, and even this as well, then small world doesn't mean anything in the deck, because there's no different there's no bridges basically in the deck, so small world is redundant. So hence I said, okay, if I'm going to be playing small world, I have to run small world bridges, which are decent cards that you can play when they come up, if not so. You know? So we cut the small world and that's it. So, because not to say that the small world bridges are never going to be played in my deck. No, they do come up in combos. Right? So Marincess extenders, don't you play 3 Spring Girl, 3 COs? What other extenders do you have in the deck? We don't have any other extenders apart from that for now. We don't have Aqua Angel just yet. So we're already playing 3 Spring Girl, 3 COs. There's no other extenders in the deck. So there's no other extenders to play though. The level 5? Again, level 5 not really relevant in the meta, because again, if it's the only card in your hand, you can't do anything. It's not a combo. At least it's not a combo. It requires another card. At least Pascalis, as much as I don't like her, right? It's fine. And by the way, there's actually 2 level 5 monsters, not just Sleepy Maiden. There's another one, Crown Tail. It's a one-off. Yes, it's a one-off. But the problem is, if it's the only card in your hand, you're not doing anything with that card. You need to have another Marincess monster plus that to do something. Because in that case, I might as well run Kashira Ogre, because at least that will do something. You know? Why not 2 Ice Barrier and 1 Foolish? Again, like, playing multiple Ice Barriers are not going to save me. 1 Ice Barrier is enough. Because also, I'm also thinking about the drawback of Ice Barrier as well. Because Ice Barrier locks you for 2 turns. So you don't want to be having multiple Ice Barriers constantly locking yourself out for no reason. If for some reason you're going into non-waters for whatever reason that may. So Ice Barrier into Ron is extension, just like every other level 5 or higher. Kaiju is a starter. Cashier Ogre was that way. There are many targets for that. So all I'm saying is, the way I built my decks, right, is not to worry about, okay, consistency or whatever, because remember, it doesn't matter how consistent your deck is, because I can guarantee you that we can cut all this BS. We can cut all of these Spell Card Monster Reborn. We can cut even the Evenly. We can cut all these things, but it doesn't mean your deck's going to be more consistent, because you still have to you still have to get the hands that you're going to get to play through boards. And if you can't, then what's the point of having a most consistent deck out there? It doesn't matter. This isn't like TCG and OCG where, okay, yeah, best of 3, We need to be having the most consistent deck possible because we can also side deck out these cards. There's nothing like that. Because you need to be prepared for whatever matchup you're going to be facing. Because in TCG and OCG, you know which opponent you're facing game 1. Okay, I'm facing this deck. Game 2 and 3, I know I'm going to plan it differently. I'm going to side deck certain cards because I know what the format is. Yeah, best of your side deck, but the difference is you have knowledge. That's the main difference, Darklight. You have knowledge. Game 2 and 3 is going to be played differently because game 1, of course, you didn't know what your opponent was playing. And you see, oh, okay, they're playing this card. That means the card I have in my deck, let's say, example, Draw and Lockbird, doesn't work against this deck. Let me take out Draw and Lockbird, let me put something else. Or if you think Baylor's not going to work, let me take it out. Or if DD Crow's not going to work, let me take it out. You see? So, yeah. But the more diversity of one-offs you run, the less chance of having those cards. Fair enough. That's fine. But then again, that's what side deck is for, right? You have all these one-offs in your side deck, putting them in just for specific matchups. It's the same thing. You can't think about decks themselves. You kind of have to, because that's how you prepare for like any format, don't you think? Like you think, okay, what is the meta right now? For example, why did I make a decision to run 2 Baz Lima? Because the meta now is about destruction. You're thinking about, okay, potentially Fire King, you're thinking about Unchained, you're thinking about whatever. You're thinking about, matchups where this card could come up. Right? So I made a decision, okay, I'm running 2 Baz Lima. That's just a decision that I made to keep up to adapt to the meta. Draw and Lockbird, yes, it is very weak against certain matchups, but again, you don't know what matchups you are facing. So yes, you might think, okay, yes, it's weak because it's not as popular. Because I think you mustn't confuse what is popular versus what is relevant. Because it's not to say that Droll is irrelevant. The same way people will say, oh, but Baz Lima is irrelevant because you're not playing every deck that's destroying. Yes, but if it comes up in matchups, then it's relevant. You see, so that's why I draw. Although it's a one-off, yes, it's relevant enough to be playable. Even though it may not do anything to the deck or whatever, but it could be to some decks that you're facing. Because again, you don't know what you're going up against on rank ladder. You don't know. You honestly don't know. So it's that, because if you had to know beforehand what your opponent's playing, you wouldn't be playing certain cards. I wouldn't be playing certain cards, but that's just how it is. So really, again, you say Droll is very irrelevant, but you might say that the next thing you might say, Kaijus are also irrelevant as well, because no one's making tower decks, except for Purely. But how often do you see Purely on the ladder? Because you only see Purely once every now and then. Because that's why people are running Kaijus, because Purely was there, because they're making Experience Noir, but now it's not there, that's it. The same way you're gonna say, oh, but then Super Heavy Samurai was there, so that's why people are running Droll. It doesn't make sense, right? Oh, Kaijus are good everywhere. But some would argue that it's not relevant. Some would argue it's not relevant because why are you running Kaijus? It's not relevant. If you are playing a deck that's not facing negates, then what? You're playing Yubel, okay? 1 negate, that's it. Ghost Ogre? What about these? Let's talk about these. Let's talk about these Ghost Sisters. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about these Ghost Sisters. Where are they? Ghost. That Ghost Sister, right? Let's talk about these ghosts, because to be honest, all of them are relevant, but it's just now whether it's currently like playable in the meta right now. Let's look at the ghosts. Okay, let's just filter by zombie, then we can see what's happening here. Because that's literally what you're saying. Like, okay, yes, you might say Ghost Ogre is better, but how often does Ghost Ogre come up? Because you're not facing decks that have continuous stuff or whatever. Because how often are you facing those decks? Because again, we don't know. Level 3, and where's zombie? I can't even see it. Where is it here? There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay. So what about Ghost Mourner? Why is Ghost Mourner not being played often? Because Ghost Mourner is a pretty good disruption, right? But I hardly see this card being played, right? Ghost Mourner is a good option, but why is it not being played? Is it not relevant? What about Winter Cherries? Ghost Reaper, right? I mean, if you are playing a deck that doesn't care about extra deck, you can literally put any target you want. But the problem is, Winter Cherries has a restriction. It's only driven by what you put in your deck. So if you are playing a matchup that you don't have a monster accounted for, then then it's not relevant for you in that specific matchup. But it's not to say it's relevant across board. It's like irrelevant across board. You know? A freaking mechanical player Reaper Cherries, yeah, against you, yes, because remember, so if you are playing Winter Cherries, you are saying, what is the current meta right now? They probably look at the tier list and say, okay, Telements, Snake Eye Fire King, Purely, whatnot. So they look at the meta and say, okay, based on the meta, these are the common cards people are playing or branded or whatnot, then they get rid of it. You know? Zelantis, because it's played in Snake Eye Fire King. That's why. That's why. And especially Castura players, if they're smart enough, they know what they want to banish. They would know what to banish. So again, Winter Cherries is a good card, but it's limited to what the person puts in their deck. You can't put every single card for every meta because there's only 15 slots. You know? Exactly. Mekonko doesn't care about extra deck. They don't care. You know? They don't. I would even say Ubel to some extent doesn't care. But you see, would Labyrinth play it? Not really. Although Lab doesn't care about extra deck, would they really play it over Ghost Bell or Ghost Oath or Ash Blossom? You know? Just think about it. So again, just like Spooky Dogwood, right? It's in the hot water this week in the news because this card's a problem. Why is it only now coming up? It's always been like this, right? Ubel needs extra deck because of Unchained, but remember, Ubel was not good because of Unchained. It was good because of Nightmare Pain, which is not extra deck reliant, in my opinion. Though that's the reason why Ubel is actually a playable deck. The extra deck is extra things. Unchained is extra. Next thing you're gonna say, you're gonna play what? You're gonna play Magia or something in your deck because it's there. No, it's just extra things. Ubel's top tier because they mix it with Unchained. Okay, the same way you're gonna say, why is Snake Eye good? Because Snake Eye is good with the extra deck because Promethean Princess is there. That's the only reason why they are good, because Snake Eye is on their own, they're not doing anything. But everything else they're reliant on extra deck. You know? So yeah. Pure Ubel is not as good. Pure Ubel not as good, okay. But again, if we are talking about now the deck now, Ubel does not need an extra deck other than the fusion monster Phantom of Ubel only. Only Phantom of Ubel, that's it. Again, you see, remember, you are saying pure Snake Eye, but remember, we're saying Snake Eye without extra deck. Always remember, take away the extra deck. Take away the extra deck. Snake Eye is not doing anything without extra deck. They're not doing anything. The only deck you can say that's doing something without an extra deck is Rescue Ace. That's the only deck you can say does not really care about extra deck because they don't need an extra deck to win games. It's only there as an extra. You know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, when I say a deck is good, I'm looking at now, if you take away if you look at the core cards, the thing that's making it broken is also like A, how splashable it is. 2, does it have restrictions or not? 3, does it rely on extra deck or not? Right? So obviously, yes, Pure Yubel is not as good because it loses to a lot of things like every other deck loses to. You know? Exactly. Pure Yubel cares way less about extra deck than Pure Snake Eyes. So Pure Snake Eyes depends on extra deck. But if we take extra deck away, they're not good. You know, the core engine not good. I'm not saying Yubel Unchained is bad. But all I'm saying is, what took them to the next level, obviously, is the continuous spell card Nightmare Pain, because it catches them off guard. People have to now force to attack. You can't skip battle phase. You have to attack into Yubel monsters. That's kind of broken, I would say. That is kind of broken. And the fact that it's 0 attack also, if you have a 5,000 or 4,000 attack beat stick, doesn't matter. You have to attack into it. And especially the original Yubel that reflects double damage, that's a problem. Exactly. The new support, what made them relevant. So it's not even about even mixing with Unchained. You know, the fact that, okay, if the new support was not there, then no one's talking about Yubel anymore, because we're just talking about Unchained only. That's actually what I'm saying. You know, so I would say Unchained is way better than Yubel without the support, because obviously Unchained is way better. Let's just be honest. Unchained is just a deck design way better than Yubel, honestly. But I guess the designs are different, so we can't argue that. I'm gonna get it, because I would say there are 2 different decks altogether. But if you're saying you're mixing them, then that's it. I don't know. Like, for example, we cannot say that what deck we can say is Unchained is better than no maxi meta. Okay. So you look at something like the TCG, for example, where there was no maxi. Fair enough. But I think also the players that were piloting it also made a bit more creative, I would say. Because in the OCG it was the exact same deck, but yet no one was really taking it seriously because there were just better things out there. And obviously Maxi just makes everything kind of a little bit power crept in a way, because you can't do much under Maxi, you know. Whereas Yubel technically can do something under Maxi, but that's just me. So back to what I'm saying, the ghost. So back to the ghost sisters, right? So these ones. So like Ghost Bell. Why is Ghost Bell not being played as often? I don't see Ghost Bell as often, because adding a card from the grave, summoning from the grave, banishing from the grave, that's really relevant in this meta. But yet no one's playing. I don't see Ghost Bell as often. What I do see, however, I do see people playing Gamma though. Gamma is more relevant. People are playing Gamma because they're playing around the fact, okay, yes, most people are now just being susceptible to this. I'm seeing Gamma more often than that, you know. So would you say Gamma is irrelevant? Because how often does it come up? Because nowadays you have to now play around Gamma now also too. You can't just ignore that it exists. Exactly. Well, you say it's not once per turn, but they only want one driver. They don't play 2 drivers. So yes, you can negate it once with the Ash, but I'm saying, like, if they use Gamma again, then that's it. They went on the field, is done. You know, unless you're using Lambda, the other link monster, whatever, that can activate even if you have a monster on the field. But you can't afford to negate it. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have it, you don't have it. But that's what I'm saying. Most cards are not playing into this card correctly, you know. But I would say it's a relevant card because it's in the meta right now, you know. It's a good card, but most people are not playing Gamma because A, their deck cannot utilize it, or it's just something that they can't really put in. It's literally 3 slots which they could have put something else. So like we're saying, if I had to take out all this extra stuff, so we take out this, we do we cut the Cyclone? Do we and again the field spell and the dive? I mean, why would you cut these? I mean, these are your best stroke extender, stroke gain, you know. Yes, Gamma is good going second. Definitely, I agree with you. Going second, it's definitely good going second. Or, you know, your deck can have a position where you're in the open game state and there's no moss on the field, then Gamma is good. But that's it, really. It's just situation dependent as well, technically, because most of the time you see people have discarded it because it's like, okay, it's irrelevant after like turn 1. The level 1 Marincess couldn't be run at 1. Yes, it can. Which one? The Mandarin? Yes, you can run it at 1. You can run it at 1. It's not an issue. You can run it at 1. I don't see a problem with that. But again, if we are saying we're making a 40 card deck, we have 2 cards. 2 cards left. So, are we going to cut a Call by the Grave? Are we going to cut Thrust? Or what are you going to cut? Are you going to cut Hand Traps? What are you going to cut? Because, honestly, the cross-out targets, they all have to be there. So, 1 Ash, Call by, Imperm. I can even cut the Imperm if I want. I can actually cut an Imperm because I've rarely seen this card come up. Like, yeah. You would cut 1 DD Crow and Thrust. I mean, Thrust I can cut, but DD Crow, unfortunately, I cannot cut because that cutting DD Crow means there's 1 less opportunity to get rid of something in the grave, which, again, I don't have Bestials, so this is kind of like my Bestials replacement, you know. So, and it's more versatile. So, you should run Maxi at 3. I'm not going to run Maxi at 3 because, again, my whole concept is not trying to make sure I have Maxi in my hand every single time. No. And again, I don't want to be so reliant on hand traps. So we have something like this. 40 cards, right? The ratio. What ratio are you saying? If you're saying 3 Ash, no. Loses very hard to it. I mean, yeah. Just like every other deck in the game loses hard to Maxi. Well, not saying every deck, but I mean, yeah. Ash at 3. Again, what's Ash doing for me in the deck? You see, remember, Darklight, you must be honest. What is Ash doing in your deck at 3? Is it doing anything to your deck? It's rather just interacting your opponent only. That's it. That's it. The same reason why I'm using Ash at 1 because it's a crossout target. That's it. If I don't have her, it's fine. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's the end all because I don't have Ash, I don't have Maxi, I don't have this. It's fine. It's literally there. So, if Ash is there against Maxi, so why are you playing 3 copies of that card? You need it for Maxi. Then I don't need to play 3 copies then. I don't need to play 3 copies to just fight 1 card. I don't need to. Because I'm not going to play 3 copies of a card just to stop 1 card. That's why we have crossout designated. That's why I've called by the grave. More ways to stop Maxi. So I'm not playing more interruptions to stop Maxi. Because I'm not going to be playing cards that are not going to be doing anything. Because if a toxic situation, Ash not doing anything in my hand. It's not. But yeah. Again, if this is a build they want me to work on, I can work on it like this. But again, is it going to be yielding results? Probably. But will I be able to break boards? That we have to find out. that we have to find out. But this is what we're working with right now. So I've saved it. I've screenshotted it. But yeah, honestly, I don't know where this will take me, but we'll see. You know, because already there's only what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But then again, I've always said in my videos that, or on my streams, that these are always concept builds. There's never a final build and we go for it. We always change it up. We always go there or there. You know, because I'm always open to changes. But again, I think we need to also establish what the end goal is. Are we trying to make the deck more consistent, or are we trying to make a deck able to play going first or going second? That we can't have both. Because in Master Duel, you can't have both. You must either have one or the other. You can't say, okay, I want both consistency and ability to play first and second. Because when I'm thinking about that, I'm thinking 50 card, 60 card, because that's now saying, okay, ability to go first and go second. But consistency, of course, is 40 cards, and that's it. You know, the maximum starters, maximum everything, minimal board breakers actually, because now that means I need to cut all of these heavy storms and whatnot, and even the cyclones, because that's not considered the core of the engine. I must cut all these hand traps, basically, and run through of everything max. I'll be consistent, yes, but that's not what I want. I don't want consistency. I want to be able to play through boards. Can I play through boards? Because going second means you can play through boards. If you're worrying about how consistent your hand is, I think I've shown in my previous streams that doesn't matter if it's a 50 card, 60 card, the hands are playable. Majority of them, not all of them, majority of them. But obviously it's just how it is. Wave at 1, I've tried it, but I've always felt, now you see where you hard draw something, you could have searched it just to bait out something, but now you can't anymore. And also, where things are getting banished left, right, and center, SP Little Knight, whatnot, you don't want to banish your one-off field spell, your one-off whatever, so why not? You know? Having your hands not good. Yeah, look guys, I know what, and again, I think we're all on the same page. But remember, what are you thinking about? You're thinking about turn 1 or turn 2? Because obviously, if you think about turn 1 the whole time, then obviously you're gonna say, yeah, play wave at 1. But if you're going second all the time, yes, it's a dead card in your hand. Like most of your cards are dead in your hand turn 2. But what happens after that, that now decides what the game's gonna be. Let's be honest. You know? So, yeah. You think the other way around? That's, again, that's most players. They think, like, I think Sebastian said also earlier, he said, turn 1 is priority. But, hey, that's fine. You run 1 because of going second. So, you're willing to cut wave at 1, but then what about field spell? You're not gonna... You also play 1 field spell as well, and then if field spell gets outed, then where's your follow-up from there? Because obviously you want to get extra damage, you want to get that extra attack boost. Yes, you can boost your bubble reef or whatever, but sometimes you just need that extra gas just to get equips and going. So you want cards that allow me to play through disruption. My point exactly, Darklight. Hence, we're running all these Kashira engine, Ice Jade engine, Horus engine, because they play through stuff. They play through disruption. They bait interruption. Because, as I've said, the biggest weakness of Marincess is the normal summon. We can't get past that. We can't. Yes, wave in hand is a dead card at the start, but nothing wrong with having 2 waves in your hand. You have 1, you search 1. It's not a detriment if you have 1 and you search 1. What sometimes is a detriment is if you have your only 1 and you hard draw it. That's like, okay, what now? And it's kind of like, okay, you're not really having anything to search really. You're just summoning Coral Triangle, but nothing to search. Okay, interesting. But hey, again, if you say cut this, what do we add? You want to add another Pescalis, which I personally don't like adding a third Pescalis because I've seen Pescalis way too many times. And she's technically also kind of a dead card also, because if you have 2 Pescalis in your hand, you're not doing anything with those cards. You know? Ash Blossom, I don't have an Ash Blossom. And I'm not even going to craft it because that's a free one. So, I'm not even going to bother. Cut 1. You actually can't cut 1 because the graveyard effect is actually pretty decent, but I don't want to see too many copies of that, so that's why I'm putting it at 2. 2 is respectable. Then I might as well add in another Mandarin then. So, but yeah, I don't know. As I said, there's a lot of builds you can make, but again, we need to just establish what is the end goal here. You're trying to make a consistent deck, or you're trying to make a deck that can play through boards, because we know the boards are crazy. You know, so again, like I explain my theories. You take it as you want, but that's how my playstyle is. Your playstyle might be completely different, and I understand that. Because at the end of the day, if you're getting results, then clearly something is working. So, yeah. Cut a Cosmic Cyclone, maybe. We can cut one Cyclone, but then again, what do we replace it with? What other options are there? What other options are there? What other options do we have? I mean, people are saying run goes in match, but I mean, why would you do that? Because I mean, it's kind of again a card that's quite slow. You have to, like, again, RNG is based on that, so we don't want that. Put 2 run. I mean, 2 run was already there. 2 run was already there. 2 run was already there. Because, yeah, I think going solely pure is like not the way to go in Masadu for it. So let's see, cut this one, then we put Ran in. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Oh, I can just do this. Let me just go related. You know what? I have to go back and look at this and see what's happening here. So I'm gonna take this and missing the H. Missing an H. What are we missing? So 40 cards. I'm thinking, is this what it is? Okay. I think I have an idea now. I'll let you know how it goes. Cause I think I'm gonna take a breather now and then just recollect my thoughts on this. But it was a good discussion though. I think it's good to reflect on where we are and where we're headed to. But like I said, my results have proven otherwise. That honestly, whether you have a 40 card, 50 or 60, if you put the right cards in, then consistency shouldn't matter. Because you're running cards like Small World, which makes your deck already consistent. You're running cards like Sun. If you're running cards like Sun and Mining, it's already consistent. If you're running Ice Barrier, it also makes it consistent. If you're running all these kind of consistency cards, it's already consistent, you know. So, and also bridging into your hand traps is also sometimes also situational, but it can come up. So, yeah. But there's one thing I wouldn't do in a 60 card deck is run grass that's greener, because we don't have any card effects that send to the grave other than, you know, 50 card use one of the, like, that's what I've been doing. But I wouldn't want grass that's greener, because grass that's greener is a negative. You don't want to be having cards in your grave. You want to be having cards in the deck. So, you're not like Tillerment, where you want to see cards in the grave. So, but you like having names in grave, as Marin says. Yes, as extension, but obviously, how do you get those extensions? You have to have dive. You know, you have to get those. But obviously, having it in the deck is also nice because you have options to send. Now you dump 20 cards. You've dumped dives. You've dumped oceans. You've dumped your waves. Now I have to find a way to get those cards back from the grave, which is a bit of a mission because you don't want to really have your graveyard tax too much. So grass that's greener, unless there's new stuff that comes out, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And besides, grass that's greener is at 1. I think it's at 1, right? Grass that's greener. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is a thrust target, but again, a one of in a 60 card deck. I mean, what are the chances? And obviously, it also depends on your opponent's deck as well. So, yeah. Max out at names. I mean, that's kind of what the build is. Maxing out names, is it not? Ooh, thrust at 3. No, that's a bit too. That's overkill. Thrust at 3 is overkill because you can't use it on your turn 1 because your opponent doesn't control a monster. So having thrust at 3 doesn't make any sense. Use 2 ice barrier. You see, the reason why I'm not actually running more than 1 ice barrier is because Foolish Burial Goods is at 1. Unfortunately, it's at 1. Which is also like not even a good incentive to run more copies of Ice Barrier, because before, when the Foolish Bear Goods is at 3, like there was literally so much incentive to give you there. Yes, Darklight, but remember we're talking about grass that's greener now. You see, grass that's greener, there has to be an incentive for you to play that card. There is no incentive right now to play that card because you cannot thrust into that immediately. Yes, your imperm, your wave for next turn you can use. Yes. What's going on here? Are we back? The connection just dropped here. What's going on? Are we back? Yeah, I guess the sign also, the stream is also like saying, hey, I should stop because clearly it just reset now. Almost 5 hours in. But yeah. Okay, cool. We're back. No, it's fine. I think it's a sign I must head out anyway. No, Darklight, I do listen to all feedback, so definitely your comments are not going unnoticed. We are gonna make changes as we go when the meta evolves over time. But for now, I mean, the decks are working fine. It's just obviously now the matchups. For some reason, the RNG in it is also just weird because you saw now, if you're going to try and focus on consistency, you won't even get the cards you even want at the time you need it. So it's just a matter of just improving where we're going. But I think the logic of playing first or second is the way to go in Master Duel per se. Because if you're going to focus on consistency, you're going to forget, wait, consistency against who? Because, yeah. 60 card grass doesn't really go for triangle play unless you see, and again, I think maybe that's just a conservative nature in me because you want to make sure you have follow-up because in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, you know, all these great decks are so amazing because like we spoke about now, follow-up. We need to have follow-up. If you don't secure that follow-up, we are screwed. Literally, you have to hope your opponent doesn't have anything else, but most of the time they will. So, yeah, that's the logic behind that. Okay. You can get the follow up in the hand from the mills. Yes, you can. But again, isn't Core Triangle like better? Because it literally gets 2 bodies for free. Like, it doesn't even require a lot. And again, being more conservative is better because at least you don't have to get blown out by so many different things. Most names have grave effects on the turn they get sent. Yeah, on the turn they get sent though, but they're not on the follow-up. Because now obviously you make what, Argonaut or something, and then you don't make Core Triangle, and then what happens? If your Argonaut gets counted, then that's it. Okay. Let's see what second effect. Yeah, that one is a blinder. That one, no one really expects that one. So yeah. All right, Darklight. I think we'll definitely explore this option again. Yeah, deck building is always never definite, but we'll just have to keep working on it. And yeah, I think we'll just have to go and see what happens. We'll try. Maybe I'll try it in simulators, and I'll give you some feedback. How about that? I can run it in simulators and see if it works or not. Because I don't want to crop grass that's green and then it's not going to be like effective. I can rather just test it out in simulators and see if how it's going and stuff. So yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, guys. This is going to be me signing out. Appreciate everyone for being here, and yeah, stay tuned for the next stream, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss any notifications when I go live. Normally there's a notification that goes out 30 minutes before the time, so if you haven't done so already, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on anything important. And please do watch the video that I posted on the season 31 showcase, so you can see some of the gameplay that was showcased last season. So yeah, hope you enjoy that if you haven't done so. And yeah, take care everyone. Diamondbot signing out.